What's up, guys? This is part 3 of Replicant, and the last time we played, we just started with part 2. We were able to help out Emil, and he got a new body because of that, and we also released Kaine. So Kaine is now free. And this is set 5 years after part 1. And if everybody remembers, Yona was kidnapped. So we gotta find a way to rescue her back. Alright, so I think we go talk to Popola here. See what she has to say.
Oh, hi. I kinda thought you'd never talk to us again.
I understand you're doing this for the village, and that you don't have a choice.
Pretty much, yeah. But look,
Bark.
why don't you go talk to Popola? I think she wanted to discuss the Shadow Lord with you.
I'm headed there next. Oh, and Devil,
Yeah?
sorry about yesterday. I shouldn't have lost my temper like that.
You don't need to apologize. Anyone would be upset when their friends are hurting. Let Emil and Kaine know that we're sorry, alright?
Alright.
Alright, so let's head up to the library. Yeah, so even though Emil and Kaine had a part in saving the village, they were kind of kicked out because a lot of the villagers kind of feared them. And the main character wasn't really happy about that. Also trying to remember how to play this, because I haven't played this since last weekend. Should be good, though. Alright.
Popola?
Oh. Hello.
Look, I want to apologize for
Stop. You didn't do anything wrong.
Yeah, but neither did you. You're just trying to protect the villagers. And I jumped down your throat for it.
It was still within reason, but okay.
It's very kind of you to say so. Regardless, please don't let it trouble you.
Ahem. I believe there was something you wished to discuss with us.
Thoughts on Shadow Lord?
Oh, right. Yes, about that. You know about the lost shrine, right?
Correct.
The temple where I was first discovered.
That's it. Well, it seems that the Shadow Lord's lair is connected to it somehow.
Oh, it was right under our pages the whole time.
Yeah, but we have to
the
unlock
bridge
it.
that leads there is unusable.
So, take a boat.
A boat?
Yes.
A boat?
The canal's finally been repaired. It took a lot longer than expected, what with the shades and all. I also asked them to provide a boat at the path to the Lost Shrine's back entrance. The ferryman will let you use it free of charge.
Should hope so.
That should make it easier for you to move from town to town.
Yeah.
Thanks, Popola. I feel like you've done so much for me. I'm really grateful. Alright, I'll see you around.
And for the love of everything, be careful.
Oh, like she cares. Yeah, so after how long have we been playing? A little more than 14 hours, we finally get fast travel. But we kind of have to beat like the first part of the game to get it. I mean, that's the same dude that we talked to with his wife. He's the ferryman. I don't know if she survives, though. I can't remember. I think something happens, only one of them survives.
The path above the entrance to the shopping district should lead to the boat landing.
Yeah, we do have a spot right in town, so
Excellent
let's go
to know
check
the
that out.
canal is finished. Hopefully this puts our days of running all over behind us.
The faster we can move, the faster we can save Yona. Let's use it as often as we need.
Giant egg. Alright, so... someone over here that might need something.
We've been dealing with a wave of robberies lately.
Uh-huh. Oh, I might have already accepted that one. Someone right here. Let's see what this
I hear
person's
it's
saying.
two thieves working as a team.
Oh, okay. So the village is dealing with apparent thieves then. Pretty much just go around talking to the villagers. It's like, oh, they do this, or they've been spotted doing this, or...
Come to think of it,
Oh?
I did catch a glimpse of a pint-sized fellow moving suspiciously through the shadows. Maybe he was involved?
Judging by what we found, we're dealing with two thieves. Most likely a couple of kids.
Remember the pair of brothers that loiter near the water wheel? I fear they may be hiding something from us.
Let's go have us a little chat.
This NPC sounds a little familiar.
A robbery? Come to think of it, I did catch a glimpse of a pint-sized fellow moving suspiciously through the shadows. Maybe he was involved?
Judging by what we found,
Remember the...
let's go ahead.
Sounds like him, but then can be a bit off.
I knew it. This is what I was talking
Alright, so let's go check the water wheel, and that is up this way. Or... no, right here. See it? Here we go.
Are you two the ones behind the recent robberies?
Busted!
You must already know if you're asking like that.
Your tone betrays your guilt. Confess. Confess now, lest the rage of Grimoire Vice fall upon you.
Okay, we did it. My brother and me.
Why?
'Cause Dad told us to.
Your own father demanded...
Oh, that
you
NPC
steal.
also sounds familiar too.
This guy sounds like a real piece of work. Where is he now?
Probably in the tavern. That's where he spends all his time.
Got it.
Oh, I know who that one is. That is one of the voice actors that work in Eternal Sonata. Yeah, so not only the main characters in this game have done voice work, some of the NPCs, their VAs had also done work as well. So it's kind of cool listening to them still voice act.
Hey, you have a pair of sons?
Huh? What's it to you, huh? Why you gotta ask me all these questions?
You're forcing your own kids to commit crimes?
Crimes? No, it's not like that. I just told him to go find some food for the family. Now shut your mouth before I shut it for you. Bunch of no good meddlers.
Our time is wasted on this drunken scoundrel.
What a sad excuse for a father.
How shall we explain this to the client?
We'll tell him the truth. Then we'll figure out what to do with the kids.
Alright, so we'll find out what they are. Let's try... oh, which one is it? Wrong button. It's one of these buttons. I'll eventually get it. Quests, incomplete, thieves in training. So we have to talk to... whoever that was. Item shopkeeper. Okay. So that was this one, I believe.
Did you find the culprit?
Yeah, but it's complicated.
A pair of children driven to steal by an abusive father? Well, I certainly didn't expect this.
They shouldn't have stolen from you, but I don't think they're entirely at fault here.
Agreed. I'll talk to the other shopkeepers and make sure they understand.
Thanks. Oh, and I also think we should get them away from their father.
Not sure who could take them. Folks are barely getting by as it is. But let me spread the word and see what we can figure out. Ah, yes, your fee. Well, us shop owners passed the hat and came up with this. I hope it's enough.
$50,000. Well, I'll take it.
Using children as tools of thievery. Unthinkable.
I can't believe this
Alright, so I'm
happened
gonna
in
go
our
talk
village.
to this guy up here.
Things are more desperate than I knew.
If we hope to restore the lives of the villagers,
think.
we must cull as many shades as we can.
Yeah.
No. Yeah, so there are quite a few changes when it comes to the first and second part. A lot of the NPCs that we could talk to in the first part kind of course, disappear because things happen. Alright, let's talk to this dude.
Hey, look who it is. Remember me?
Yes, I do.
That red bag. My pages. You're the slovenly half of that couple who refused to stop arguing.
Hey, it's been a while.
Sure has. I've been in charge of this canal since we last talked. Apparently I did a pretty good job with it because they decided to make me the permanent ferryman.
Oh, yeah, huh? Congrats.
Thanks. Still, it's not all puppies and unicorns. The old ball and chain is always harping on me now about how much I work. Anyway.
Oh, so she is still
alive.
alive.
Let me know and
Okay.
I'll take you there.
Alright, so we do have to go to the Lost Shrines. That is that one, I believe. Yeah, we definitely do a little bit of backtracking here. Because we have to find a way to get to the lair of the Shadow Lord. And the boat definitely makes it easier.
Lost Shrine's up ahead, just past this cave.
Alright.
As well as the Shadow Lord's castle.
Let us make haste.
Bam, 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 bam. Huh. Back to the Lost Shrine. Yeah, so how it's set up with this part is that we're pretty much at the bottom of it and we have to make a way up. Because before the bridge had collapsed. This isn't too bad. Later on we'll get some enemies through here, so we get to enjoy this in the meantime. Oh, there we go. It almost seems like the camera messed up. Guess it's alright now. Alright, see if we get anything. This herb and spear. I think we're good on those. Let's see. Spear. Okay, so it's a little bit heavier, a little bit stronger. I think we'll keep this one for now. Alright. Yeah, so just like before, when we first come through this place, we just make our way to the top on the inside of it. Pretty much where we found where we found Vice in that room with the two armored dudes. Which means once we get inside, we pretty much have to take that same pathway up the central stairs when we can, and then the side rooms. Alright, so we took the stairs. There should be some monsters in here too. There we go. Wherever they're at. It's alright, I can skip them for now. Make our way up. Yeah. Yeah, Vice will make this easier too, because these guys are armored now. I almost fell. I gotta be careful. Got one hit. Let's go this one. Oh, that was a pretty heavy hit. Alright, let's make our way back up. No, it's that. Here we go. Okay, so we got a few of these guys here. Missed that. Yeah. Oh, okay, so I hold it for the change. Where is... There we go. There we go. Yeah, I remember to change weapons differently. If I hold the button down, I can automatically switch to the next one. So I had forgotten. Yeah. There we go. I'll eventually get it. Oh, guard resistance. So I could get a couple of items, health salve, strength capsule. Alright, that'll help out. Alright, gotta make our way up. So we got some side rooms up here that we gotta take. I'll ignore these dudes this time. See if we can get some medicinal herbs. Here's one. Need one more. There we go. Alright, back at full health. Take this door. Ah, you missed. Alright, so you gotta move these out of the way. Alright, let's get this one. I'm gonna be doing this for a little bit. Pretty much make it so that we can access the door. Isn't too bad. It's kind of like a mini puzzle. Alright.
This is all too easy.
Oh, why did you say that? Oh, Vice. Yeah, I think I got the other one over there. Here, hold this. There we go. Yeah, they definitely get a little bit harder. Alright, see if we can get something. Just the one. Alright. Could go... Let's check these boxes. Nothing. Alright, so I believe it's this one. Unless it's the other one, I need a key, but I think it's this way. Okay, so do this one. Grab that so we can actually get in between. Okay, so this one's good. That one's good. Yeah, so really not too hard. Easy enough. Alright, this one out a bit. This one out. And I'll do the same thing over here. Ba-ba, ba-ba-ba, ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. I think this is just far enough. No, it's a little bit more. There we go. Alright. Yeah, I'll skip those dudes. Don't need to fight everybody. Should be a few more boxes. Okay, so we're good on the herbs for now. Take this from over here. I don't think there are any locked doors. Skip that. Alright, so kind of have to do a little bit of a reverse here. So we pull this one so we can push this one out of the way. And then we'll be good to go. Alright. Shade really wants to come in here. Alright, and similar with this one. Just moving them. Wrong button. I'll eventually learn how to play this game. Alright, I'll see what's in this one. Okay, we're good. Alright, should be good the rest of the way. Oh, I'm gonna do a little bit of fighting here. Let this build up a bit. And there we go. And then I'll use it again. Come on, I keep losing it. There we go. I got a few of these guys. Oh, that was a hard hit. There we go. Whew. Low on these. Kaine's taking a break. Trying to get to level 3 here. Nope. There we go. Switch back to the spear. Yeah. Did see the new words. Who could figure what that one was? Okay. Low on those. I'll use this one because we can pick one of these up. All right. Wrong one. Okay, let's head over to word edit. It looked like Gebu. Okay, so attack power. Okay, so that is... I guess it's one of the magic ones. Anything better than that one? No. Alright, magic. Okay, so it is a magic one. 6, 8, oh, 10. That'll work. And then... oh, an MP cost. Alright. Okay, so Dark Lance, that one is really good. So I'll also take this. And this. Okay, the other one was Execution. I didn't have any on here? Oh, okay. And then... that one. Okay, now we're good. Alright, so that works out. Make Execution here a little bit stronger. I'll check and see if I can find any boxes. Oh, got a big guy here. Do have to be careful here, though. Because these guys can hurt. Make some shots here. Oof. Alright, I'll use Self. I got plenty of those. There we go. Guard resistance. Usually I don't use that one. Alright, let's see what's over here. Nice. Okay, so we got one. That one's alright. I don't think there's anything of use over there, so we could probably just head up to the top here. And this is the same layout as before. Yeah. Yeah, so I gotta re-up my supply of medicinal herbs.
Look, from now on, I'm going to sleep outside with you.
Why?
I can't accept that you aren't allowed in the village. It's stupid.
So you're staging a protest? Fun!
Don't waste your time.
But it just feels wrong.
Well, that's really nice of you,
Check
but you
over
still don't
here.
have to stay out here with us.
Neil,
You've got a super important mission. You can't sleep out in the rain. What if you catch a cold?
Alright, let's check
Besides,
this box.
I like camping with
Totally
Kanye.
missed the box.
Sometimes we sit around the fire and tell stories, or roast.
Camille, that's enough. You have a fucking image to maintain.
I don't think we have to move the box this time around. Unless it's a different one. No, I think we're good. It's already over here. Huh. Here's the box. Alright, let's check over here. Any extra boxes? I didn't see anything over here. Alright, so we should be good. We'll have this little spot down here with a save point. Alright, so I guess we're gonna... yeah. Just let me hop down, please. Thank
We seem
you.
to be surrounded by a mob of helpless puppies.
Just kick him aside.
I think that's also a new weapon, too. Hiya! Sweet, just enough. Oh, watch out for those. Physical strength. Alright. Got another one. Guard break. Okay. Got this one here. Nope. XP rate plus 15%. Ooh. Cool. Alright, there should be a weapon. Beast Lord. Oh, I think I know this one. Yeah, that one's a good one. It's heavy, but it hits hard. Oh yeah. Alright, let's switch over to... wrong button. Set up the words for it. So I do want to use... do want to use this when I switch over to two-handed weapons. Okay, so 15%, and I will keep... Yeah, I'll need the experience. So I'll keep that, and then... Transients... I think that was a spear. Alright, so that's good. And then... I think it's Faith. 10, 15, and 15. Alright, so we're good on the swords here. Do a little quick save, then we have the boss here. Alright, I will... There we go. Switch over to that one. So we finally made our way up here. You ruined your sailing, dude.
What's going on? There's dozens of them!
These are creatures of the darkness. Lure them to the light. Pathetic to the end, I see.
Aim for that statue. It's the leader.
Hiya. Yeah, so just like before, they have attacks. I don't really have to explain much. His attacks aren't too bad. They're pretty much just mid-range stuff. I will switch over to this so I can attack faster. Alright. I took that hit. That. All right.
Have you felled the beast?
No. Whew. Let this charge up. That was close. Just do a little bit of dodging here. Should be good now. Just enough for the next part. Yep. Alright, so it should be good.
Kaine!
She's fine. She's just gonna sleep it off. No, so I'm just gonna fight this guy a little bit longer.
Hurry! Strike it down!
Yeah, I'm working on the meal. There we go. Alright, now the boss is down. I think the achievement for him is...
Kaine!
I think it's like beat him in 3 minutes or something.
I fear there is little we can do for her.
No, she's fine.
No! Kaine!
What is happening?
Kaine! Kaine!
And now we have her to deal with.
It's Kaine's shade!
With no other choice, we must strike it down.
Kaine! Come back!
What do you mean? She didn't leave. She's right there, Emil. Yeah, just a little bit of dodging. And then the Dark Blast takes care of this one, pretty much. Just a little bit of movement. Actually, it also falls down at one point, too. Sometime today. Unless it's one of those timed ones where it's like a timer to it. Should have already gone down by now. There we go.
Now, pin her down.
Kaine, please!
Yeah. Yeah, she was supposed to do that earlier,
Oh,
but
dear.
yeah, it just didn't work.
Kaine! Kaine!
Kaine!
Kaine, wake up!
I couldn't hold it back. I can't be with...
We're always going to be together, Kaine. If you transform again, we'll just stop it again. As many times as it takes. I don't care how tough it is. We're gonna get you back. I like sleeping outside because I'm with you, Kaine. I'm able able to ignore my appearance and keep going because of you. I'm weak, and I'm sad, and I'm lonely, but you make me strong. You're my friend, and I need you, so don't you dare leave me.
Yeah, he pretty much just goes off to a rant.
All right.
Yeah,
Stop
yeah,
crying.
pretty much. Kaine's fine, Emil. Calm down.
And thanks. I'm all right.
Welcome to the stream.
Over there.
So we have our first clue of finding out where the Shadow Lord is. But we can't exactly get to it yet because it's locked. And there we go. Mysterious stone fragment.
And what is this?
It's a rock.
Beats me. It's got some kind of writing on it, but I don't know what it says.
How remarkably useless of you. Well, let's go ask Popola.
Yeah, so it should teleport us right back to the library. Don't have to walk all the way back.
It's a cipher of some kind.
No, it's a rock that has letters on
Can you
it.
determine its meaning?
I think this is the key to unlocking the Shadow Lord's castle. Here, take a look at this.
Yay. So we have to find 4 more.
I wrote down all the words I can understand. This fragment is called the Stone Guardian.
Mm-hmm.
Given that you found it in the Lost Shrine, the words must mean something. There are spaces here for 4 other fragments as well. Sacrifice, the Law of Robotics, the Memory Tree, Loyal Cerberus.
Alright, so... I'm trying to remember which one Sacrifice is.
The Law of Robotics
Oh, I think I know
probably
which one
refers
that
to the
one
Junk
is.
Heap. And the Memory Tree might be the Forest of Myth. But as for Sacrifice and Loyal Cerberus, I don't have a clue.
Not a problem. If we want to fill in the words, we just run around the world killing every big monster we find, right?
Yep. Pretty much backtracking to the places we've been.
Oh, splendid. By all means, let us undertake a murderous rampage.
Vice, we've already been doing
They're
that.
just shades. Besides, it's the only way to reach the Shadow Lord.
It's a dangerous task.
Yeah, well, Yona's in even more danger.
But how can you even be sure that
Because she is! Right? The Junk Heap and the Forest of Myth, yeah? I'm on my way.
Which one should I do first?
Please be careful. Oh, and listen. About Kaine and Emil. The villagers know how much they've sacrificed, and they're thankful. It's just... they're scared, you know? People can't change overnight. I'll hurry them along the best I can. But can you please give them a little more time?
I'll try.
Alright, so I got 2 places to go. Huh. If I could stop yawning for 5 minutes. Alright, no, it's not that one. I think we get to choose. It doesn't really matter which one we choose because we have to do them anyway. Okay, Junk Heap or Forest Myth. I'm gonna flip a coin for this. Just gonna get a coin. Alright, so heads Junk Heap, tails Forest of Myth. That is heads, so we head to the Junk Heap.
Popola said we might be able to find a key fragment in the Junk Heap.
Perhaps we can find a clue at Two Brothers' weaponry.
Yeah, Jacob and Gideon? And if we have the materials, we can also upgrade weapons. Let's see what this guy has to say.
Help! Help! Oh gods, please help me!
What's wrong?
There's this huge shade near the bridge in the northern plains. The damn thing nearly killed my wife and daughter.
Alright.
I'm on it. It appears and disappears like the wind. You could go days in the northern plains without seeing it. And then, all of a sudden...
We are going to the northern plains anyway, because we're headed to the junk heap, so... Let's go take a look. That's going to be near the bridge. Alright. Alright, so that is our next destination. Let's head over here to the bridge. I think it's just a regular shade. Could be one of the bigger ones, like the guy said, but we'll see. So it should be around here somewhere. Unless it's this one? I don't know. Oh, nice. Got a new one. That will help. Yeah. And execution. Alright, all set with that. They're fighting the boar. They might lose. That boar is no joke. See if it would be over here. I think there was also a weapon that was supposed to spawn over here too. It wasn't in the first part. Might find it now. I'm just gonna check the ground here. No, I don't see anything. I'll check up top. I don't see anything. I thought there was a weapon over here. Unless I'm misremembering. Yeah. Here we go. Yeah, getting the hang of it again. It's nice it doesn't take me forever to relearn how to play a game after not playing it for so long. I know it's only been a week too, so Alright, so I guess it's not over there. Maybe... could spawn over down here. I didn't see anything. Use a few of these because we'll pick these up right here. Alright, good with those. Oh, nice, and we got to pick up right here. Hopefully it's some silver ore. Gold ore, that's just as good. Alright, let's check out Junk Heap here, see how Gideon and Jacob are doing. We gotta find one of the stone slabs here. Yeah.
Man, there's gotta be tons of machinery here.
Yeah, but I don't know how much we can actually use.
Oh, wow. Check this out. It looks brand new.
Hey, be careful, all right? This place is dangerous.
I'll be fine.
Oh, no!
Huh?
Look out!
Huh? Huh?
Yeah, so it didn't quite end up too good for these two.
Jacob! Oh god, this can't be happening! Jacob! Jacob! No!
Alright.
The Junk Heap. Perhaps we should speak to the brothers. They might know something about this.
Pick up any mice we happen to find. Don't see any though. Alright.
Oh, hey there. It's been a while.
You're the little one, aren't you? You've grown up.
How fares your brother?
My brother's been dead for 4 years.
Oh, I see. Please forgive the question.
It's okay.
I need to ask you something.
What is it?
You heard any rumors about shades around here? Not the little ones. I'm looking for one that's unusually big and powerful.
No, I haven't heard about anything like that. But I haven't really been listening. All I want is to destroy robots. Just rip them up.
Okay. Never mind then. See you later.
Wait!
Yes?
I recently got my hands on a weapon. A very powerful weapon. I thought you might get some use out of it.
Iron Will.
The sword has seen better days.
Yeah, it's pretty beat up. I mean, there's potential, but it's fairly powerless right now.
Can you repair it?
I can repair anything with the proper materials.
If you'll fix it, I'll get the parts.
I'm so glad I decided not to throw this out. I'm gonna need some memory alloy. Only the real big enemies on the second basement level have them, so watch yourself.
Yeah.
Also, here's the passcode to get down there. Use it on the elevator.
1, 2, 3, 4.
You got it.
Alright,
I'm
see if
gonna
there
need
are
some
any.
memory help. Only the real big enemy.
You got it.
By the way, what can I help you with?
There we go. Alright, strength and weapons. See if there's anything we can actually fix. Transients. Are using that one. And looks like this one as well. Alright, let's do transients. And okay, we do have enough for Beast Lord. That's pretty much it. We are out. Oh, we got one. I don't use that one though.
Come back.
Yeah, come back soon. Wrong button. Alright, so we have to figure out what's going on in here. Do a quick save. Gotta keep an eye out for shades and fight some robots. Alright, I'm only seeing that one mouse. I don't see any other ones. Oh. Oh. I thought I saw another one. Oh, there we go. Alright. So we gotta keep an eye out for bigger robots, because they drop the memory alloy.
It's a shame about the older lad. He was but a child.
Sounds like you went into a dangerous area for the sake of the business.
Yeah. Alright, so we have the basement passcode. It is either the first elevator here or the second. I'm gonna take a quick break right here, and I can figure out which one it is. Yes, there we go. Alright, I will be right back. Alright. I think this was at 3. Alright, so first elevator here, we need to get to the basement 2 floor. This is FA. I'll check it anyway. Okay, so basement 2. See if this will bring us to the right spot. Ugh. A little bit of waiting.
The elder brother postponed his joy for the sake of his sibling. Do you think he was ever truly happy?
Just making his little brother happy would have been enough.
Yep.
That's what being an older brother is like.
Alright, so we got a few rooms here. So the bigger rooms here, that's pretty much where we have to go. Okay, I already got that. So those bigger rooms are the ones that are going to house the bigger robots. Thought I had enough time for that. I gotta wait for that one. There we go. Alright, now the door is open. Gotta find a way to blow this section up here, so we need... I think I grab this and throw it. It's gonna be a tricky one because I'm a little ways away. Oh, there's some right here. Alright, this will work. Yeah, that's much better. I think there are some other ones here a little bit harder. Alright, don't think there'll be anything down here. It's pretty much just smaller robots. We do have to go this way though, because of the big room over here. So I'll have to go through this. Oh, this is something. Amber. Metal board. Something over here. Dented metal board. Alright. Alright, I gotta watch out for these holes. Some more amber. Level 20. Triple metal board. Broken antenna. Yeah, just a bunch of standard stuff for now. Some more amber. Just gotta watch out for these holes. Alright, strips of bolts, into metal boards. A lot of metal boards. Damascus steel, ooh, that's a good one. Fluorite. Don't get that Damascus steel often. Alright, so I made it to the room over here. Oh, so I probably go in through that side then. Alright, so made it here. Should get at least one of the big robots out of this room. Just gotta take these smaller dudes out first. grab the materials that they drop. A lot of robots. And the battles here are easy enough anyway. They're not too bad. Alright, so now it should be one of these. Ah, it's flying dudes. Alright, here we go. These guys are pretty easy. It's got a lot of... Oops. There is one. Yeah, so this guy drops the memory alloy that we need. Just gonna dodge his attacks. Should be one. Okay. And that is a weapon enhancement too, so if I come back, if I need to fix some of the weapons, I'll need to come back for that one. So that one is definitely one of the ones I need. Oh, here we go. Is this something new? Nope. Alright, so we'll probably need this for something. Ooh, just enough. Sweet. Alright, this way. Okay, so we got the memory alloy. Should be good to go. We only needed the one. Maybe let's just head back the way we came. Which I think was this way. I think so. Just head back up the elevator. First floor, please. We can... I think he fixes a weapon and then it turns out we need something else. We pretty much just head back down here, I believe. You know, what's nice about the respawning in here is that we could just go up the elevator and then go back down and the robots will respawn. Which is pretty decent. I guess it would be considered like a one-screen transition versus some other games that require, like, you have to leave 2 screens away. Alright, this way. Alright, dude, we got the memory alloy. What's next?
That's some pretty impressive stuff you found. I'll start upgrading your weapon right away. And since you did me a favor, I won't even charge you for it.
Oh, thank you.
Well, actually...
Oh, here we go.
This is gonna take a little more time than I thought. No sense in you waiting around. I'll send you a letter once it's ready.
That would be great.
Alright, so I guess we gotta wait for that.
It appears we have some free time on our hands.
To the forest!
Popola said we might be able to find something in the Forest of Myth.
You will forgive me if I seem less than enthusiastic about such a trick.
Yeah, because I think this time around it still does the same thing. Alright, so we wait for the weapon to be fixed. In the meantime, we can head over to the Forest of Myth and see if we can find one of the slabs. Alright, so we're gonna head to the bridge. Oh, is there anything? Yes. Silver ore? Clay. Yeah, a big reason why I want silver ore is because it's one of the weapon enhancement materials, but it's like the middle levels, like level 2, level 3. Gold ore is more of like the higher end ones. Alright, so maybe we'll get this guy up here to spawn. Ah, there we go.
Never seen a shade this large around here.
Yeah, this was that shade that guy was talking about earlier.
Be careful. This is a formidable foe.
Yep, he's armored too. Take out these smaller ones first.
Die, little bastards!
Calm yourself. Haste will only lead you to making an ill-timed mistake. An unstable heart is the worst armor one can have.
No time for that, Vice. Gotta get to Yona.
Whew, that hurt. Alright, let's grab a second. See if I can angle this. There we go. Yeah. Whew! That did a lot. Let me use some of these. Yeah. Alright, so that one's down. Let's chart this up here. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Let's use a self. That was close. Alright, let's switch over to this. Yeah, this is going to take a little bit. Yeah, it's definitely going to take a little bit. Very, 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 very slowly getting there. This might take a few minutes. Probably switch over to... Okay, so that one's not doing too much. Let's try this one. Tiny bit. That was close. I need something faster. Let's do it. Okay. Oh, it's all right. Doing pretty good. It's slowly getting there. Hiya. Alright, back away for a bit. There we go. Oh, I didn't expect that side hit. Alright, doing good though. Another counter from him. Another counter. Yeah, it is really fun. I'm glad they did the remake for this, because it was, for me, it was kind of unexpected. I didn't think they were going to remake it, but they did, and it definitely lives up to the original reputation of it. Oh, nice. Yeah, that one is also good. I was playing that one a few months ago, but I also had a bunch of other games on my backlog too, so I was switching back and forth. Might be a little while before I get back to it though. Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to think. I had originally played the first one on the PlayStation 3. That was, I think that was like 2 years ago. And then we had gotten the news that they were remaking this one, so that was kind of neat. And playing Automata too, that one was definitely fun. Yeah, getting this one remade was such a nice piece of news. Yeah, I haven't played... I know of the Dragon Guard ones, but I haven't played those. It's supposed to be in the same universe. It's like set before everything else. But I haven't played those. Oof, that was... very bad. Okay. Kinda gotta play it safe here, because I'm a little low on healing items. Yeah, I'd imagine it probably went into depth too for being that long. Yeah, I know very little of the Dragon Guard part of it. All I really know is that it's part of the same universe and it happens before Gestalt, Replicant, and Automata. Be interesting if they remade that one, though. I guess right now Square Enix has a bunch of things going on that they need to kind of work out. Alright, so this guy is just about done here. There we go. Oh, final hit. Sweet. Yeah, how long was that? Maybe 10 minutes for this one? Sheesh.
Stupid trash getting in our way.
Simple machine.
It's hard to imagine a shade being here. It's almost like it was.
Yeah, they've done so many collaborations with Automata. It's kind of cool. I'm glad they're getting the game out because it's an awesome game. So it's kind of nice that they're doing collaborations, but it's been a lot of different ones.
Each passing year. It would not surprise me to see them setting elaborate traps for us before long.
We'd better wipe them out before they get too smart.
In any
so we
case,
could probably head back to the village after that.
We take out the Shadow Lord.
Alright, to the Forest of Myth. Yeah, it would be interesting what Yoko Taro does for the Nier series. If he continues it with Nier, or probably goes off with same universe, different game. So it'd be kind of interesting to see what Taro does. I think a lot of us are pretty excited for it, regardless of what he does. I am low on health items. Yeah, I can safely assume I think we're pretty good with Replicant and Automata. I think it's in a good safe space that we don't really need a third game.
Ah, the home of that blasted dream.
Yeah.
Truly a nightmare I hope never to experience again.
Sap. Check out the boxes here, see if we can find some other healing stuff. Okay, so that's one medicinal herb. Boxes. Medicinal herb, nice. Yeah, because it seems like there's quite a bit that happens between Gestalt, Replicant, and Automata. There's some of it that is talked about, but yeah, I agree. There isn't really a lot that we're given. Because I think he briefly talks. I think he talks about it himself in Automata.
Anything unusual is happening? Well, I have been feeling a rather.
I think there's also a little bit of backstory that happens with it too.
Divine tree.
The Divine Tree.
But yeah, that would be kind of a interesting little side thing.
Exists in the heart of our village.
Could potentially be a DLC, but then again, Automata has been out for some time, so I don't really see them doing a DLC for that. They could for this, though. This has been out for, what, 2 years? But it's all up in the air right now.
Did you investigate the cause of this presence?
Not really, no.
And why not?
Well, we're not really supposed to go near the tree, except for prayer.
And why is that?
I don't know. It's just how things have always been.
Yeah, because we've seen several different hints of how strong Emil is. With the tail end of the first part in this game, and then the second part of this game. And I would have to say a good portion of his boss in Automata too. He's a pretty strong character, and they do talk about it. Because we've been seeing glimpses of how strong he is. I don't think we've seen like the peak of it, but it's kind of nuts. And he was able to do that in Automata. He pretty much was able to do quite a bit.
Weird.
Alright, so something about this tree here is very interesting. So hopefully we can find this slab.
Why do we seem to encounter nothing but odd people lately?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, because a few times I had fought him, I think I waited until I pretty much did everything, because you kind of have to... How it's set up with him is that in order to get, like, the endings, you kind of have to have him... Because if you do it in a certain way, you kind of get locked out of one of the endings if you beat him first. If you let him complete his attack, I won't spoil it too much. If you let him complete his attack, you could get one ending through that, and then beat him, and you'll be all set. If you beat him before that, you'll get locked out of that ending, which means you kind of have to go through some of the playthrough again to get that again. So it's easier when you're going through like the first playthrough to have him do that first so you could get that ending, and then go ahead and beat him.
You should talk, Weiss.
So I kind of had
As
to...
if Grimoire Weiss is capable of spouting such nonsense.
I had to learn that the hard way.
Hang on.
But
I don't
yeah,
think it's
he is pretty tough. It's an attack that he does. You can either let him complete it, which is pretty much an automatic game over, which gives you one of the endings, or you can just... Oh, okay. Yeah, it's an attack that he does in his desert fight that he does. You get an ending through him completing that attack. But if you kill him before that, you kind of get locked out of it. Unless you like double back through the play. You pretty much have to do like a second playthrough in order to get that specific ending.
Does that mean it'll tell us what we want to know? That'd be nice.
Black, pure darkness, painted over everything. It's another one of these. Words scattered here and there across the blackness. Kind words, difficult words, amorous words, all sparking in the dark like jewels. Well, that's kind of part of it too, because this game also has that. You get to a certain point in this game and it automatically deletes it. It's part of the story, in a sense. And they kind of set it up kind of neatly too, because with that one it kind of makes sense because everybody is like robotic, automatons, that sort of thing. And with this one, you're essentially deleting memories, as it were, so having it tie in with you're actually deleting the save file kind of works. Yeah, so the ending that you can get with him doing the attack, that is the desert fight, the second one. The underground one in that circular room, that's just the preliminary fight. And even then, he's pretty strong, too. But it's the, it's the desert fight that has that special ending that you can get if you let him complete it. The words were few now, but time was shorter. Grabbing the words in desperation, a tree turned to the sky. "This is wrong," whispered a tree, and the voice of wind through the leaves. "This is not how it was supposed to be. The plan has failed. Once, long ago, the tree had remembered everything about the world. This was its task, its function, its purpose. It shivered with something approaching joy as it collected the memories of mankind. This was no accident. Emotions were as much part of tree as root and bark. Memories collected like dew on the thick green leaves of the tree, and once they had formed a web that spanned... Yeah, and both parts of the fight are pretty difficult. But, yeah, it's not too bad, though. Once you get, like, everything done in the game, like doing most of the quests, and you get, like, the weapons at a pretty high level, then you're pretty much good to go. And once they had formed a web that spanned the entire world, words collapsed in the sunlight before passing through the leaves and into the pool of memory. From the pool, the words joined together to form colonies. Colonies united in the whirlpools of light, and the light coalesced in the stars. Yeah, thank you. And thank you for stopping by. And good luck with your Automata playthrough. Each star was like a child of the tree, and it loved them all. Look at my memory. A child is here, brought low by disease. He is far too young to have suffered so. Thin beyond words, the boy's skin is a shade paler than the beach sheets upon which he lies. His parents no longer visit him, for they cannot bear to watch him suffer. The doctors have long since surrendered his fate to the gods. The boy too has abandoned hope. Strange emotions, weariness, hatred, swell within the dark recesses of his young heart. He tries to reject the black terror that germinates in his body, but no amount of effort or tears can drive the invader away. He has long ceased to resent his parents and doctors. Once he did, but now his pain is so great there is little room in his heart to think of others. Okay, so if I remember correctly, I think I have to remember a color here. Oh, there we go. Only one person brings the boy comfort. A healthy young girl with tan skin and deep blue eyes. I think I have to remember the eyes. So deep blue. She is the beacon of brightness and light in the boy's world. Her very presence is a comfort to him. But he is unable to look her in the face. Whenever they meet, the boy is filled with loathing for his own state. Soon, this loathing eats away at what joy he receives from the girl's visits. The girl will stop coming, he knows this. His every waking moment is spent in fear of this day. He thinks that if he could talk to her, if he could tell her of his feelings, this might not be so, but this conversation never happens. The girl disappears. The boy dies alone. The trees scope up this memory and carefully stores it within itself, etched upon it in a single word, envy. Look at my memory. There is a female warrior. Her greatest enemy is a beast with red eyes that she cannot fully comprehend. When she strikes it with her sword, it turns into a pillar of salt and dies. With this one, I think it's also the color. But when the white smoke clears, a new enemy rises, and another, and another. The warrior knows that her struggle is folly, but fighting the unending streams of enemies fills her with a sense of joy and purpose. Somewhere deep in the warrior's drug-addled mind lies a vague memory of a daughter. Perhaps the child exists only in her head, the dying remnants of a powerful dream. She does not know. Okay, so blue for the first one, red for the second. Her friends and fellow warriors come and go. Some flee in terror. No, this is how many people are with her, I think. Some flee in terror, some are eaten. She began to fight with 23 companions. Okay, so 20. Blue, 23. She began to fight with 23 companions, but most are gone now. The warrior's body shudders. She does not understand why at first. By the time she hears a fierce, low sound, the arena is already enclosed in darkness. Looking up, the warrior sees the beast so large that it blots out the sky. She is laughing. She has been doing so for as long as she can remember. Covered in blood and dirt, the warrior laughs. She laughs and laughs until the town that contains her laughter collapses into a pile of dust. This memory has been stored for a long time. It is etched within a single word. loss. Alright, so blue 23. I'm gonna write that down. Gotta find a pen. Blue, because these change too. Red dragon falls from the heavens. That memory has been lost to shame. It was a favorite of mine. After many centuries of existence, the tree's carefully labeled memories were beginning to dwindle. Once seemingly infinite, the memories now seemed ready to disappear forever. The tree did not feel sadness at this, and grief was an emotion beyond its comprehension. It did, however, have the distinct feeling that something was missing. The mountain of memories it had so carefully assembled has disappeared. The tree stretched its branches as far as it could, but new memories refused to flow. The pool of memories was a black, empty pit, a hollow place where life has once flourished. The tree has lost its purpose. It was nothing to be done but sift through the few remaining memories littered the ground under its branches. This is why the tree was pleased when the young man and his companion entered the room. Wow, this place is gloomy as hell. The room TM has entered was almost completely empty. All he could see were a few crystals scattered haphazardly on the ground. Picking up one of the crystals and peering into it, TM suddenly saw a familiar sight. It was the Forest of Myth. Its villagers prisoners of their own dreams. I apologize, the tree thought. That is all that remains. As TM stared at the jewel, bewildered, a voice suddenly came out from the depths of his mind. The voice implored them to listen. It was an order. Following it was mandatory. Abruptly, the pair realized that they must listen. They must listen. Look there. A small shadowy presence appeared from beneath the floor. It appeared to be a shade. The shade grasped several jewels in its hand. More jewels tumbled out of its mouth like shards of broken teeth, sights and sounds tinkling from each one before vanishing forever. The creature was abusing the memories, treating the precious... Come on. Treating the precious objects like a collection of cheap playroom toys. This shade appears to be consuming the memories. These things eat memories? The tree extended a branch toward TM. Without a second thought, TM brought his blade down on the shade, tearing its stomach wide. Jewels burst from the shade and poured across the chamber floor. Look, thought the tree, there is the conviction memory I had lost, and satisfaction, and many others as well. Yes, this is good. The tree opened its mouth and attempted to speak, but no sound emerged. A millennium of silence and solitude has caused this tree to forget certain things, but rather than be upset, it greeted the development with good cheer. Focusing all its power on the riddle of speech, the tree formed a kind of makeshift vocal cord and tried again. Ahem, I implore It spat out a glimmering green jewel. One more time. I implore you. There we are. What was the color of the lost envy? Blue. It spoke. The shade has intelligence and emotion. Who cares? TM brushed Vice's comment aside as his sword sliced through the shade's right arm. The shade extended its remaining arm to TM. I must touch him. I must make contact. The moment its fingers brushed against TM, this tree felt a warm sensation begin to burn. Something hot coursed through its fingers, up its arm and out its entire body. Why do I keep yawning? It was emotion, more than the entity had felt in centuries. The tree cried out in surprise and joy. 1,000 years alone. 1,000 years in quiet contemplation. The tree felt like it was going to break apart. For long centuries, the tree had been alone, its heart sealed with heavy chains, but no more. New, powerful emotions began to take hold, causing its heart to lighten. This was more than simple emotions had been designed to feel. It was the beginning of a soul. And the young man was the key. This was the promise made long ago. This was how it was to be released. The tree's stomach began to throb in pain, a new and unpleasant sensation. But the time was not yet right. I implore you. How many... Again with the yawning. Come Come on. How many were lost by the warrior who fought the red-eyed beast? 23. Okay, riddle time is over. I'm gonna kill the stupid shade once and for all. Something round and shiny fell from the open stomach and clattered to the floor. The key, cried the book. Secure the key. The man's swords flowed. Time began to dilate around him, stretching and slowing. Time is essential. The next word must be heard. The words exploded. It became difficult to discern a meaning. The pool of memories began to crack as infinite blackness burrowed its way into the wall. Vice, this world is falling apart. TM, how can the world be... I implore. Most important thing. World. I don't think it really matters which one. The light was complete. The memories disappeared. The tree's identity began to dissolve. As the laser slowly faded, TM was drawn back to the real world, and the tree was satisfied. Okay. So I guess the last one is just Yona. Alright. So got that one.
What in the... I never realized shades were capable of rational thought.
I don't care if they can tap dance and play the fiddle. I just want to kill him without all this hassle.
With the tree defeated, we no longer have to worry about being buried in its world of letters. Unless, of course, time itself begins to rewind.
Alright, so we got a fragment. Alright. Alright, so we should have, if we go back, we should get a letter. Let's go speak with Popola.
Maybe Popola's found some information about the Shadow Lord. Let's drop by the village.
Because I know where the other two are, but they kind of have to be added. But first, I'm going to take a quick break, and I will be, if I can get to it. Sound, here we go. Alright, I will be right back. Alright. Thank you for your patience. Alright, so we got the stone fragment from the tree. And we're just going to check and see if Popola has discerned the whereabouts of the other fragments. We also have to wait for a letter to arrive. And when I'm in the village, I am gonna buy some healing items. Royal Fern. Hey, yeah. Oh, that's helpful. Depends on. I don't want that boar attacking me. Oh, there we go. Alright. Wham, wham, wham. See if we can get some other materials from these guys before we make our way back to the village. Should be just about done. Okay, so nothing. That's alright. I'll just head back. We could talk to the dude near the gate too, tell him about us taking down the shade. Yeah. Here, hold this. All right.
We killed the shade at the bridge.
My daughter is dead. She passed while you were gone. Here, take this money. I won't be needing it anymore.
Whew, 30,000. Wow. That was a lot of money.
Oh man, I'm in a heap of trouble now.
What's the problem?
Well, I was distracted while I was cooking and sort of started a fire. Now I have to repair the kitchen and all my equipment. I can't make the repairs without a bunch of parts, but the only place you can find that much scrap is in the junk heap.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that's bad news, all right. Want me to go for you?
You sure? You'll have to bring in a whole bunch of robots and take it from them, so it ain't exactly safe.
All the more reason to entrust the task to us.
This won't be our first time in the junk heap. Just let us know what you need.
Thanks. I really appreciate this. I need 1 memory alloy, 10 titanium alloys, and 10 broken motors. Got all that?
That would take a while. Memory alloy is from the big dudes. The titanium alloys are from the guy with the small robots with the red lights. And the broken motors, I think, are also somewhat rare drops.
Wow, that's a lot. But okay, we'll be back in a while.
I think I could save that one for later. Because that's quite a bit of farming. Because these drops are also not 100%. At the minimum for some of them, I would have to do at least one. Alright, let's see what Popple has to say. Popple! Probably check out these too. It's been a little while since you've seen these. Let's try this first one. I believe I did the top shelf one.
What's that?
It resembles the
Yep. Check these in order. Top
I
shelf.
saw this shade in the Lost Shrine. What's it doing here?
I have long ceased trying to puzzle out this room.
No, I think we also did that one. Yeah, so anytime you take out a boss, you also find these, I guess you could call them trophies.
It's that lizard thing we fought in the area. Who would make a figure of that anyway? And what is it doing here?
I think we actually learn who does, I think.
This is from the junk heap.
For a decoration, it's certainly in poor taste.
We saw this cube back in the Baron Temple.
Perhaps the Prince of Facade gave it to Popola as a gift?
Look, Vice. Somebody made a copy of you.
Nonsense. I am nowhere near this filthy.
Ha!
It's a sculpted leaf. Right?
This is the first sane thing I have seen in this room.
Yeah, more or less. Alright, Popola, what's the good news?
Learned anything new about the Shadow Lord's key, Popola?
You know, I was just going to talk to you about that.
Uh-huh.
You remember the Eyrie, right?
Uh-huh.
That depressing shell of a village?
Not so much anymore, it sounds like. I just got this letter from the village chief. Have a look.
Alright. From the office of the chief of the area to Popola, my greetings to you and your village. I hope everything is going well. The village has shut itself away from the world for far too many years. We have therefore decided it is time to change our ways. As part of this endeavor, we have resolved to establish a shop within the village. It is now open for business, and I look forward to seeing it with great many customers all over the world. Alright.
Sacrifice. Isn't that the name of one of the key fragments?
Uh-huh.
That's right. I've been trading notes with leaders from every town in the land.
You're amazing, Popola.
This entire affair strikes me as a bit too convenient.
I'm afraid Grimoire Weiss is correct.
What do you mean?
The area has been shut off from the world for years. And now they've not only opened trade routes, but they freely exchange information about the Shadow Lord.
I agree. It seems rather unnatural. And dangerous.
Yeah, Popola, you should talk.
You're overthinking it. Besides, I don't care if it's dangerous. I won't get Yona back by just sitting around and waiting.
Yeah.
If there are shades there, I'll just kill him and be done with it.
Oh dear.
Well, if that's the way you feel, I guess I won't stop you. Try speaking with the chief when you get there.
Uh-huh. To the area. But first, let's check out the last ones here. Just get these last two. Alright, middle shelf.
It's a statue of a boy.
Popola certainly has some eccentric tastes.
I think that is... Jacob?
This looks like Emil's sister.
An exquisite piece of work. It feels as alive as you or I.
I think there's also a special one that goes into that room. And that one is exclusive to this version of the game. That place is going to be fun. I can't remember when we unlock that. I don't know if it's done in the first playthrough or the second.
The area, huh? Alright, let's go see the chief.
What a soul-crushing place.
Very much so. Alright, pretty much the same way as to the forest, but to the left instead. I forgot I needed to buy medicinal herbs. And see what else I have too, because that guy gave me a lot of money. Item shop.
I worked it out. The two boys are going to stay with Popola.
Okay. Ooh, but a couple of these. I suppose I could buy some of these. Alright, Damascus seal, turtle egg, black pearl. How are we on the robot stuff?
Shop
Some
here
of it
more
I
often,
shouldn't
yeah?
really...
I'm damn near broke.
Some of it I shouldn't sell because it's used in weapon enhancement.
Thanks for coming.
Yep.
I suppose there are.
Hey, you. You ever seen a treasure map before?
A treasure map?
Yeah, a treasure map. You know, a map that shows you where to find buried treasure.
Yeah, that's what a treasure map is, yes.
I'm collecting them. My lifelong dream is to one day roll naked in a pile of sweet, sweet treasure.
Okay.
That's an interesting dream.
So that's why I'm looking for a new treasure map or two. If you find one, bring it on over to me, alright?
Sure thing. I guess I should know where to look for a treasure map before telling the guy sure thing.
To the library.
One could hardly expect to stumble across such a thing lying on the ground. Perhaps we should look for a place where old documents are stored.
Old documents, huh?
Welcome.
Welcome. Alright, so we got Axe at Beheading and Sunrise. I only have enough for one of them. I think I'll
Blacksmiths always do well in time.
That they do. Alright, to the Erie. Yeah, I'll wait on buying weapons.
Oh, you. Yeah.
I think I'd have to farm for a little bit. Okay, so we go on items for now. So we gotta head over to the area and figure out what is going on with the chief.
I cannot fathom that village setting up a mercantile.
I was gonna say, music change.
Truly opened their minds.
Yeah, I have my doubts.
Aren't you glad to be going back home, Kaine?
No.
That place is a shithole.
Don't
Pretty
be
much.
so nervous, Kaine. We'll protect you.
I got me taken care of. Worry about protecting yourself.
Clearly missed that dude. Medicinal herb? No, berries. Another miss. Oh. Ooh, physical strength plus 20%. I think that one deals with like the punches and kicks that we can do. Because the attack one just deals with like the weapon strength. So I don't use that one too often either. So I pretty much just use like the weapon attack and then the MP cost down or the experience. Item drop, like, ooh, meteorite. I usually don't use the item drop until like later. Copper ore. Alright. Quick save. Alright, so we made it to the area. Okay. Gonna have to take a good look at this place, because, yeah. Alright, I believe it's up the ladder. See what the chief has to say. Not seeing anything shiny.
Hello? We're here from Popla's village.
It's all over.
We came to ask about the letter you sent.
Our days are numbered. Our village is doomed.
As cheerful as ever, it seems.
You're the one who wrote the letter, right?
I don't know about any letter.
Row.
What the hell is going on here?
It may be faster for us to take our inquiries elsewhere. Let us ask around. Someone must know something.
I believe I go that way. So I gotta drop down. I don't think these people talk.
Believe in anything anymore.
Not much anyway. Alright. Before I talk to Ham, let's see what these guys...
Welcome! We've got some new items in stock today.
Welcome! Pumpkin, tomato, eggplant.
come back soon, all right?
Oh, yeah.
Make sure you stock up on...
Yep. Buy some extra ones of these.
Come back anytime.
Ha.
Why not fill your garden with flowers?
Should be good on that.
I hope you grow some real buttes.
My weapons may not be the late.
Yeah, same
Thanks.
stuff. No, thank you. Alright, let's talk to this guy.
A letter, huh? Yeah, I think I heard something about that.
So, you know about the letter?
Maybe I don't. I'm not sure.
Uh-huh.
Which is it, man? Oh, and if I may ask, are you friends of Kaine?
You could say that.
Ah, I've heard the rumors. Here to hunt shades, are you? Indeed. Our aim is to defeat every last one. Every last one? Everyone.
Vice!
Beware, this man is a shade.
Yep.
It's a trap. I figured as much.
It's a trap.
They've been possessed somehow.
Keep your guard up. Others are surely lurking nearby.
You guys sure are taking your goddamn time.
Oh, you know.
1,000 apologies. We were distracted by the local welcoming party.
Want some help?
Kaine, the villagers are possessed!
But not all of them. Some are still human, so be careful.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, if I remember correctly, I think it's all of them. Hey, yeah. I'll just use combos.
Get them.
There we go. That one took a little while. Here, hold this. Alright, hop down.
Oh God, help us! Help us, please! We are changed! I blame you for all of this!
Alright. Should be some more up here.
Go away. I can't deal with this. Just leave me alone.
Get out of here! No way! I'm not going to abandon my own sister!
Kaine, what's going on?
Don't be fooled by this lady. She's a shade.
Yeah.
No! No! You people are the monsters here!
Stay back, kid. Your sister is one of them now.
I don't care what she is! She's my sister, and I love her.
Kaine!
She's fine. She's just taking the break. Hello.
Stop it! Don't hurt my sister!
What madness. These people are behaving as if we are the villains.
Kaine!
Kaine's fine.
Kill them now!
No! You've got to stop this! We're trying to save you from the Shades! Please, you have to stop!
Emil!
We need to get
Let
out
me
of
just
here.
hop over
Kaine!
here.
Kaine, get up! Hurry!
There we go.
Stop this at once!
Leave us in peace!
I can't take this anymore.
Alright, line these guys up. Should be good.
Put down that weapon, please. I beg of you.
Oh, unless this is like an infinite spawn.
My husband's a shade.
Alright, let's use this one. Ooh, magic power plus 30. Nice. Let's do that one. Magic, dark blast, yes. I think it was... yeah. Ah, thank you. Yeah, I got the idea because I was hanging out with a friend of mine, and they really liked the music in there, so I figured, hey, I've been doing different pieces of music from different regions. Why don't I just do that one with that one? And since they had Chi-Chi, it kind of fits with the room, so that's what I ended up going with, and it worked out. The music was a pretty decent piece, so yeah, thank you for watching.
Everything was fine until you showed up.
Yeah, sadly it wasn't my Chi-Chi. I don't have Chi-Chi yet. I think I gotta take this last one out.
Why did you even come here?
So. There we go.
Villagers are under attack over there.
Yay, backtracking. The villagers are attacked, but Kaine is laying down. Let's go take out the villagers. I mean, help the villagers.
Oh, that hurts. What are you doing?
Save the shades, take out the villagers.
What could those black swirls be?
Clouds. Those are clouds. Here, hold this.
I can't tell who's human anymore.
I get to take this guy out again. Hopefully he's not as hard as that other one. Whew, that was close. Alright, so he is a little bit easier. Ooh, don't want to fall off. Owie. Here, hold this. Yeah, let's do a few of these. And let's go. Okay, just about done with this guy.
What's happening?
Alright, now it's boss time. This one's so-so.
By my pages, is this beast a shade as well?
No, it's a Ford F-150. Come on.
No! If we keep this up, we're gonna kill them all! We can't let that happen!
Alright, so I pretty much just aim for the eye when I can.
I feel something from within the creature.
Is this the combined power of all those shades?
It will take more than a barrage of magic to stop us. The first to waver is the first to die.
Alright, so I could use this to charge it up.
I sense magic coming from the center of that eye.
There we go. Yeah, because the swirls that are surrounding it kind of block the attacks.
Wait! I think those are actual people!
Hold nothing back. Those are shades.
Alright, so I'll charge this up again. Oh. Oops.
The surrounding tentacles appear to deflect magic.
What they do. Alright. Yeah.
Such speed!
Alright. Oh, wait a second here. Yeah. Just gotta wait for an opening. And... now. Alright. Charge this up again.
Smaller enemies has no effect on the leader.
Yeah, it does. It helps because I can gain magic this way. And get one of those. Ooh, armor break.
Now, focus your magic on the beast's center.
Will do. Here we go. First phase. Why couldn't Emil do that in the beginning? Or in the battle? Run.
Something's coming!
Its weak point is located around the back.
Yep,
Try
already going.
attacking it from above.
Bam, 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 bam,
Emil!
bam. Come on, camera.
Emil!
Yeah, we're going.
I'll keep it busy! You should be able to attack from behind! Go around and get it! Please, hurry!
Emil can handle this.
Rental. Wrong way. I gotta go up. Up, 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 up. Come on, ladder. There we go. Kaine's still resting. He's taking a very long break. There
You
we
must strike it in the eye.
Fill that up. We should be good to go here.
Are you there yet?
Oh, that was close. I was able to jump back up. A little bit more. There we go.
It is escaping to the inner level.
Yeah. Now we go this way.
Catch my breath.
Careful, Emil. It won't help anyone if we lose you here. God damn it! We beat the hell out of that thing. How can it still move?
Oh, you know.
Powers are beyond even my greatest suspicion.
I'm gonna wait. And that'll work. Just do a little bit of dodging with this. Should be good.
Come on! Help me take it out!
I'm on it.
Alright. That should do it. A little backstory one on that one. Hey, he's not doing so hot.
Emil, wait!
Emil!
He's gone. His instincts have taken hold. The ultimate weapon is being deployed.
Kaine, time to wake up. Those are some very bright Christmas lights. Alright, so that's the area complete. Just have this little bit left here with Emil. And then we can move on to the junk heap.
What have I done? I killed innocent people. I killed them all.
But you saved us. If it wasn't for you, we'd all be dead. We owe you.
But I...
It's all right. Really. Don't look back.
And another fragment.
We had best be off.
Yeah, because we still have a few more to go. Former area. Alright, so we should be able to do that. I think we could have done this one earlier, but either way, this one should be available.
Let's see if the Junk Heap kid sent us a letter.
Alright, so I believe we head back to the village. See if I can safely take this dude all the way. I think it's... There we go. Gotta go fast. Alright, I think it's the mailbox. Not that one, but the one next to the house.
You have a letter, it would seem.
To whom it may concern. This is to inform you that the upgrade work on your weapon has been completed. The weapon is ready and available for pickup at your earliest convenience. I also have a more personal quest to make of you. Hope we can discuss further once you arrive to pick up the weapon.
Personal request, hmm?
He's done a lot for us. We should see what he wants. Off to the Junk Heap, then.
Yeah, so this is where we get a little more explanation as to that giant robot that appeared during that cutscene with Gideon and Jacob. And we get to explore the deeper parts of the Junk Heap. Should be good on health stuff. Actually, I'm at a pretty good pace. I could probably... I could probably complete the second part here.
Damn it! Their armor's too strong! They seem to have developed some manner of bodily protection.
They're evolving.
Seems these creatures too follow the precepts of evolution.
See, even if I said it.
Have to overpower them.
And we actually can, because we just picked up what is it, armor break? So I could probably use that on... I could use it on this one, because this one's pretty fast. I think I will. I think it takes over that... Does it take over the first or the second one? first one. I think it was, yeah, 20%, so that's a decent amount. Alright, I have an idea. I really like the spear because it's quick. I'll keep transients as my main attack. Main attack weapon, but I will switch with this one, Faith. I'll use this one for armor break. If I can. Yeah, there we go. 20%. Then experience rate, I will... I could probably do... Weaken would be good. Yeah, let's go with Weaken. Alright, and I believe I'm good on magic. Let's do check here. And just some extra stuff. Okay, so the... Okay, I didn't know that. The magic could also have armor break. Okay. Alright, that's not bad. Alright, so I'll just go with what I have now. I will switch over to this one for armor break. Wrong one. Alright, so hold right for spear, down for sword. Okay. There we go. Yeah, because this also does like a partial armor break too. This one will help. Because I also put Weaken on it too. There we go, that'll help. I'm holding it. Why does it keep doing that? Okay. Yeah. Nice if I could just jump up to that. Okay, so I can pick up a few of these. I missed all of those. Alright, we got the pickup, so hopefully silver ore. Clay. Alright. Let's see what's up with this.
Hey there. Your weapon is ready to go.
Woohoo!
Great. Thanks.
Iron Will.
You know, with a weapon like that...
You were going to say?
I need to ask you for a favor.
Uh-huh.
Oh, yeah?
I want you to avenge my brother.
That is a rather ponderous favor.
It's my mission. It's the whole reason I've been creating these weapons for the past 4 years. I don't care about money. I only care about making a weapon strong enough to kill those bastards.
Which bastards?
The ones in the mountain. That little shade and his robot.
A shade has joined forces with a robot?
There's a shade in there?
Yes.
Haha.
And what have we decided?
To meddle.
We're gonna kill it.
Yay, meddling.
You've got to kill him.
Yeah.
What can I help you with?
Let's see if we can actually enhance anything. Okay, so we need twisted ring and metal piercing for transients. Complex machine oil. Then a lot of broken antennas. We need 8 more broken antennas. I think we can actually
come back soon.
Destroy the robots. Destroy. Thank you for shopping. That's pretty much what that was. Alright, so we avenge his brother, I guess. Alright, haha. There we go. Alright, so we have to find the robot and the shade. This was in, I think, basement 2, but this time we take the cart over, I believe. I think that brings us to where we need to go. Because there's also a secondary section that we have to get to. This is pretty much the main part. Could try that section over there. Let's try that one, because I didn't check it last time. Yeah, we go. Give this a little push. Alright, that should be good.
I detect not a whit of intelligence from within that clump of iron.
Who cares if it's smart when it can smash you into a pancake?
No mere machine can hope to prevail against our intelligence and skill.
Wow, thanks, Book. I feel so much better already.
Love it. Alright, it's elevator B, second floor. Oh, maybe not. That might be that basement 2 then. Checked it, because I think this just brings us to first part. Yeah, this is a separate. Because this will give us enhancement materials. Still good though. Yeah, I'm gonna pass because it's a locked room. If I go in, they'll do like a mini battle. I'll be locked inside, so I will try the other elevator. So I'll do that one instead. This spot here, though, is good for farming. It's like stripped ball, broken antenna. And then you can, once in a while, get some of the rarer drops. Simple machines. I think simple machines. Same with that area up there. It's pretty much the same thing. Alright, so I think I will take the elevator. Let's go wait. Alright, I could check this one. I haven't gone down to this one yet, I believe. I think it's the same as the other floor. Just has a couple of rooms. I'm Unless this is where I have to go. Alright, I'll check the map. Weapon testing area, so I think this might be it. Try this one. Was it? Okay, so I think this was like the first part of this place. So I need basement 2. This is where I have to go. Then I have to take the track over, I believe. Yeah, I'll eventually get over to the right place. Alright. Yeah, because we did the upper half right there for the first part of this, and we had to wait for him to send a letter. So I think with this one, we have to take the southern route. Walk up as well. Here, hold this. Yeah, it's much easier just using magic with these guys. You don't have to worry about their attacks. Alright, so this room, I ran into here earlier, so I'll just hop in. We're ready to go. Woo, woo, woo. Yeah, so this area is pretty straightforward. Simple scrolling areas. We just shoot down stuff that attacks us. Should be some flying robots in here as well. See those in a second, maybe. I'll also make one up here. There we go. Take a few of these out. And then not really that strong too, it makes it easier. Gives me more time to attack the walls because of the turrets. Alright, just got this one, and nice, level 22. That should do it. Oh. Now it's done. There's another one over there, but that's alright. Broken battery. Oh, thank you for waiting, Kaine. Thanks for helping. Alright, so just like before with the giant robot appearing and him giving us a metal, what is it? Memory alloy. We find other giant robots in here as well, so this place is also pretty decent for farming. Because we got this room, and then the room to the south, so I could probably... I think I gotta do some of this anyway, because some of it's blocked. It's alright, I'll figure it out. Because these rooms will lock me in for a bit, and I can just fight the robots. And they're pretty easy enough. You just dodge. Alright, so that takes care of that one. Just gotta wait for the electricity to dissipate. What do we get? Titanium alloy. Okay. Kinda hoping for memory. Alright, so I believe it is this way. Should be good for us to go. Let's get another one of these locked rooms. Attack these guys and pick up the free stuff, pretty much. Nope. Machine oil. Yeah, it's really good farming for materials down here. Alright, should be good. I think it's depths. Because the other one just leads to a big room. We could fight one of the giant robots. Okay, so yeah, I'm in the right path. See if there's anything over here. Don't think so. No, not see anything. Alright.
I've never heard of a Shade living with a machine. What's that about?
Don't know, don't care. All
No
that matters
clue.
is that we kill them both.
Alright. I believe this is an elevator. Yep. First floor.
It seems we have found the entrance to our robot friend's hideout.
Yeah, it does seem like that.
Let's head down.
Are you mad? We've no idea what lies below.
You having fun, Emil?
Beats going the long way around. Come on.
Alright, before we hop down into the hole, new weapon. Beast Curse. And save point. Let's check out Beast Curse. see how this one is. Okay, so it's a heavy spear. It's a heavy one versus light. Okay, so that's what it looks like. And that one, yeah. Alright, quick save and then continuation. There's the robot. Yeah. And the shade.
Intruder detected. Scanning. Scanning. Exterminated.
Alright.
Looks like we found it.
Good lord, it's enormous.
Looks like we did.
Intruder detected. Scanning. Scanning. Exterminating.
Yeah, it's a pretty similar setup with the boss here and then the other robots.
That thing is commanding the robot somehow.
Aim for the legs.
So we pretty much
Knock
just
it
use the
down.
same tactics.
Take out the shade.
Exterminating. Ing. 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 Must defend my mission.
Oh, damn it. That's a shade. It's a shade!
I got too close there. There we go. Yeah, it's easy to use magic because the feet are electrified. You see, now we got phase 2 here.
Exterminating. Ing. 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 Ing.
This thing can transform?
Well, I wouldn't really call it a transformation, but okay. But it can fly, which is hilarious.
Watch for falling debris.
Look out!
Alright, so you're just gonna watch out for shadows.
Escape. Escape. Go. See the world. Earl. 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 Must protect. Must fight.
Where do you think you're going?
Missed that one. Okay. There we go.
must defend my mission.
You stupid machine! You killed my family! You took everything from me!
He really didn't, but...
Hey, come on. That's enough.
I did it! Now that this goddamn thing is dead, I can forage wherever I want! Just wait, you goddamn freak! Now I can make all kinds of powerful weapons! Just leave it to me! Leave it all to me!
Look, we get it, okay? Really?
Hatred and madness will never heal a wounded heart.
Maybe it's just all he's capable of right now.
Revenge is a fool's errand.
Yeah, I know.
Another fragment.
Maybe Popol has found some information about the Shadow Lord. Let's drop by the village.
Very well.
To the village. Silver ore? Hey, silver ore, finally. It does exist. Hello, boar. Excuse me, excuse me. Talk to Popola. I think we get... I think it was the Loyal Cerberus one, because we just got Sacrifice. That was at the Airy. We just got the Robotics one, that was from the Junk Heap. So I think the last one that's left is... this one. Oop. Let's grab that. What are we at now? 9. Let's use one. And I believe there is a side one that we can do. I'll save that for after this. Because I believe this also gives us a little trophy for it. Yeah, little robot. Oh, and the other one is here too. Yeah. There, bottom shelf.
We killed this jerk in the Junk Heap.
It was a fearsome foe, but under this environment it looks almost charming.
What the hell?
It's the massive shade we saw in the Airy.
I don't even want to know.
I don't think there really is anything after collecting all of them. They're pretty much just proof that we killed the bosses.
Hey, Popola.
So.
Ah, you're back.
Yep.
Have you learned anything more about the Shadow Lord's key?
I'm sorry, but it's going to take me some time yet.
I see. Well, can I take something off your plate in the meantime?
Oh, how about this? You know the ferryman with the red bag, right?
Correct.
Well, he's been skipping out on work lately. Can I ask you to go to Seafront and check on him?
Oh, I think this is... yeah. Alright, to the seafront. We gotta head south. Because I think it's gonna be a little bit before we do the desert, I believe. I think that's the last one.
This feels alarmingly familiar.
I'm sure that couple is merely having another one of their inane spats. Let us do our utmost not to get dragged into it this time, hmm?
Uh-huh. Yeah, I got a few people over here that need stuff done. Maybe later. Oh, a few of these big guys now.
Something appears to be amiss with these creatures.
Well, yeah, they're shades.
That is not what I meant. How to explain it?
You think about it while I kill him.
Whew. Yeah. Alright, that wasn't too bad. Alright, so seafront, we have to find... Yeah. Oh, big yawn. Alright, we have to find the ferryman with the red bag.
Where did that enormous ship even come from?
Oh god, it's over. My life is over.
What's wrong?
Oh, hey, I remember you. You're the ones who helped us out way back when.
Seeing as we've come all this way, I suppose we had best ask, what is the matter?
I had a fight with my husband, and he ran away from home.
Uh-huh.
Yes, yes. You may color me utterly flabbergasted.
But it's all that idiot's fault. I was saving up a bunch of apples, and he went and ate 10 of them.
That's actually sort of impressive.
10 apples is a lot.
Well, sure, I may have lost my temper a little, but I can't believe he just up and left. He's been gone for a week now, and it's...
All right. We'll help you find him.
Really? Oh, thank you so much.
And here we go again. Shall we begin by asking around at the tavern like before?
That we shall.
Hey there. I'm looking for the guy with the red bag. You seen him around lately?
Really? Is that couple fighting again?
Yes.
Yeah, the guy took off and hasn't been seen since. I take it this isn't a surprise?
Hardly. Their arguments are legendary. We're actually considering selling tickets as a tourist attraction. Anyway, I think he's from that village with the library. Maybe he went back home. I think his brother is a guard there or something.
Thanks for the tip. I'll see what I can figure out.
Say, you're pretty handsome. Care to buy a lonely woman a drink?
No.
Yeah, I'm good.
That is going to be a pass.
To think that couple's petty squabbles have become something of an attraction for the locals.
Doesn't surprise me in the least. Seeing people like that puts a little spring in your step, you know?
You humans truly are a maddening bunch. Such buffoonery does little more than wear this old tome out.
Alright, so he might have made his way back to the village, so we can take a look.
He searched the southern plains back when the wife ran off too, right?
I believe we did, yes.
A lot's changed since then. So it's kind of nice when we find something that hasn't. The fact that couple is still arguing almost fills me with, I don't know, the hope, I guess.
If you asked me, that particular couple could benefit from a little change.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Alright, we're in the village. Oh, got the guard right here.
Oh, hey, it's you. What's up?
You're related to the ferryman who carries a red bag around, right?
Yeah, he's my little brother. Haven't seen him in a while, though.
A shame. Have you any idea where he may have absconded to?
Not a clue. Like I said, I haven't seen him.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Oh, but the last time I did see him, he said something about using his ferry to deliver letters. Maybe you should try talking to someone at the post office.
I guess we could ask the postman over in Seafront.
Just once, I would enjoy receiving a quest that can be solved in the general vicinity of the Asker.
Yeah. Because first we had to go to the seafront. Now we're back at the village. Now we got to go back to seafront to the post office. To the post office again.
I cannot believe how many trips we have made simply to track down a single man.
It's all right to do this kind of thing every now and then.
I only pray this is not the calm before some manner of storm.
Well, whew, that was a heavy hit. I'll skip the rest
Say
of
there,
them.
lad, have you ever penned a missive?
You mean a letter? No. I'm not big on writing. It always takes me forever to figure out what I want to say.
What's to figure out? One simply takes quill in hand and unleashes their soul upon the canvas of the page.
Whatever you say, Chris.
So, post office. Hopefully this guy will give us a clue as to where this guy is. But first, save point.
Hey, postman. Oh, sorry. You're not him.
I'm sure as hell not. I just swung by to pick up a letter and wound up running the damn place. Anyway, you here for a package or something?
Well, not exactly.
No. There's this couple who's always fighting, and the husband took off. So I'm trying to track him down. Ring any bells?
Sorry, pal. You're asking the wrong guy. Still, that's pretty weird. My buddy's daughter took off too. Maybe running away is the cool thing to do now.
I find it exceedingly unlikely this pair of runaways is mere coincidence.
Any idea where she might have went?
That is the question, isn't it? Actually, you know what? I bet she went to check out the huge shipwreck that drifted into the inlet the other day. Not often something like that comes around. It's all the kids have been talking about.
A shipwreck, is it? I suppose we might as well investigate, seeing as how we lack any other tenable leads.
Right. Let's head for the inlet. Kaine. Emil.
Yeah, so this right here was not in the original. I don't know if it was in the Japanese version, but this was a new place that was added in the Replicant. And it's pretty much a newish, wouldn't really call it an area, but like a mini dungeon, I guess, and a new boss.
Well, ever, I guess.
Sorry for the surprise. Kaine said she sensed something strange in the area.
Strange how? Like a shade?
Maybe. I'm not sure. There's some kind of sound or something coming from up ahead.
What an incredibly specific piece of information the hussy has graced us with.
What is it, Kaine?
Nothing. Let's get moving.
Yeah, so it's definitely odd if Kaine is in the town, so... The beached shipwreck.
We're gonna need to figure out some way to get inside that thing.
This ship is in a state of wanton decay. Surely we can find a hole or some such if we put our minds to it. These planks seem to be covering a rather large hole.
We can probably get in if we move them out of the way.
I'm worried about whatever it is Kaine is sensing. We should make sure we're really prepared before going inside.
Yeah, that's not foreshadowing, Emil.
This ship is in poor condition indeed. Do try not to thrash about and bring its timbers down around us, hussy.
Whatever.
You sure you're all right, Kaine?
You really shouldn't push yourself. Hey, I've got an idea. How about you and me search outside and get some nice fresh air in the process?
Sure. Let's do that.
Sounds good. Take care of Kaine for us, Emil.
Emil is on the case. Come on, Kaine. Let's get the lead out.
This place is pretty gloomy.
Alright.
I'm having a hard time imagining any townsfolk hanging around here.
Well, as we've no other leads, let the search begin.
Okay, got a room there. Something shiny over there. Let's check the
Outside light is in short supply. I ask you, how are we to do any searching if we cannot see a blasted thing?
Fair enough. I think this is the light source.
Look there, on the floor. I believe we've found ourselves a lantern.
And there's still some oil in it. Nice. Wait, did you see that girl just now?
I did indeed. How on earth did she manage to get behind us? Perhaps she is the runaway we heard tell of at the post office. Best track her down and take her back to town with us. There's no one here.
Weird. It's like we just saw a ghost.
Ooh.
What foolishness. I am certain this room merely contains a secret passageway or the like.
Of course. A hold key.
What is with this ship anyway?
There may be clues somewhere that tell of how it ran aground.
Alright, so we press on.
It looks really dark up ahead.
Yeah, it does.
Then perhaps we ought to make use of that lantern we just found,
What's this? An apple. It's a bit bruised, but it's not super old or anything.
I wager it was dropped by that fruit-loving ferryman with the red bag. Perhaps he absconded to his ship to wait out the storm after yet another spirited debate with his wife. Oh, goodness, what a troublesome couple.
Let's keep moving.
What was that sound just now?
Ooh.
Sounds like it came from the floor above us.
Somebody fell. Ah!
This barrel's been knocked over, and there's flour everywhere.
Surely it was toppled by the girl we saw at the entrance. Wait. Cast your eyes to the floor, lad. The missing child left white tracks in her passing. Should we follow them, I expect we will find our way to her.
Probably. Alright, got a room here. Oh, something shiny.
Man, this book's got some serious heft to it. Wonder what it's for.
It would seem to be this ship's logbook.
Aha!
Let us avail ourselves of a gander. Records of the routes it traveled, the weather it encountered, and the places it made port, all in a painstaking level of detail. I would expect no less for a vessel of this size. Until the day the records suddenly cease.
What the hell happened on this ship?
A lot of tomfoolery. And I think that's pretty much it. Alright. We could take the ladder, I believe.
Did you see that light on the other side of the shelves?
A shame we cannot investigate further with these blasted things in our way. I would like a word with the interior designer who thought to put them here.
Yeah, somebody was definitely using feng shui.
Hang on, I think I can move these.
Ta-da! Well, a few things in this room. Let's try this one. $1,000! Woohoo! We're rich!
There's a breeze coming through these shelves.
That white vase is rather conspicuous. Try giving it a nudge.
Yeah. Stand around and do nothing. Will the vase to move?
How delightful.
Alright, now let's see what this is.
Hey, there's a notebook on this desk. Oh, wow, this thing is crammed full of information.
A record of the cargo they carried, no doubt. Let me see. By my pages, this ship was used by slavers. How simply atrocious.
Wait, you're telling me they sold people?
And made out quite handsomely from the transactions, it would seem.
How could they do something like that?
I do not know, nor do I care to ponder it. Let it suffice to say there are monsters who trade coin for misery in all corners of this accursed world.
Alright, so...
These chests are pretty huge.
And what do they contain? Treasure, perhaps?
A bunch of banknotes.
I wish. Looks like a bunch of iron tools.
Those are no mere tools, lad. They are instruments of torture. I shudder to think what evil transpired in this room.
Passageway key. Alright.
There don't seem to be any shades around, at least.
Fortunate for us. Now let no more time be wasted in our search for the townsfolk.
Alright, that should be to the door right here. Hooray!
The white tracks end here.
Wait, I hear something. Whatever that sound was, it stopped. I swear it sounded like a girl.
This is a voice pipe. A contraption by which one's voice can travel to a faraway location.
Which means the girl is in whatever room this pipe connects to.
Hold a moment. I spy a chart of the ship's layout on the wall. Yes. This pipe connects to a cabin in the ship's stern.
Onward and, inward, I guess.
Yeah, so we gotta head down. Looked like there was a ladder.
This little
This
lantern has brought us quite far, hasn't it?
Yeah. And the light it gives off makes me feel, I don't know, safe somehow.
Well, aren't we the romantic? It seems this door will not open.
To the next door.
A kitchen, is it? Heavens, look at the size of this saucepan. This must have been where they prepared meals for the crew.
Dinner.
There's a note stuck to the counter. Extra rice, hold the peppers. Looks like the crew had some say over how they ate.
To be picky about one's food while at sea is a luxury indeed.
Alright. What else do we got? Medicinal herb times 3. I think I'm... yeah, full up.
Oh, damn. The hell is this smell?
Perhaps it is wafting from further inside?
Another apple.
Just how many apples does that quibbling husband keep on his person while he's out and about?
Yes.
Let's keep searching.
That is how many apples he keeps on his person.
Vice? I think the floor is...
Wee.
Speak to me, lad. Are you hurt?
Been better, but I'll live. I can't see a thing down here. And what is that terrible stench?
Well, we're about to find out.
I suspect we may have fallen into the ship's hold.
The lantern got away from me during the fall. We'd better look for it.
Gotta move around. Oh, there it is.
Weiss, that's it. We found the lantern.
About time. Might I suggest you cease the celebratory fanfare and light the blasted thing already?
Yeah, so we kind of found the, Alright.
Oh dear. Look at the bodies. They are all people from town. And, I fear, the missing ferryman.
Yeah, so we found them.
Oh no. This can't be real. Why? Why did everyone have to... God damn it.
Pull yourself together, lad. Remember the presence Kaine sensed. The culprit who murdered these poor folk likely awaits us further within.
I won't let them get away with this.
Alright, can't go that way, so we gotta go this way. Yeah, so we found some of the townsfolk.
Hey there, you two.
Hey, I didn't know you guys came back inside.
Did we ever? Found a nice hole in the wall to slide through. But then we heard a bunch of noise coming from that super dark floor downstairs. You sure had us worried.
Yeah, sorry about that. You feeling better, Kaine?
A little, yeah. Sorry for the trouble.
Good. That's good.
Jeez, you seem really down in the dumps. Did something happen?
Tell me, Kaine, that presence you sensed.
It's on the floor above us.
I feared as much. It seems we've little choice but to press onward.
Alright, go to another room.
There's a bunch of crumpled up paper here. Letters, maybe?
They all seem to have the same words written upon them, but the penmanship is so poor I cannot make heads nor tails of it.
Alright, there should be a save point up here somewhere, I believe. Haha.
This would be the final room, yes?
Yeah, that's correct.
The culprit who murdered the townspeople may be behind this very door. Let us proceed with utmost caution.
Here we go.
It's that girl we saw when we first entered the ship.
Hold, lad. This is a lone child sitting inside a hulking ship littered with corpses. Something is clearly amiss.
There.
Could this girl be the presence you sensed, Kaine?
Oh, hey, it's you. Been a while.
Oh, hello, postman.
Wait, you're the postman. What are you doing here?
Oh, I've been coming here a lot lately. I think this girl was on the ship when it drifted in. I've been keeping an eye on her until she's well enough to leave. Hey, so this is kind of awkward, but... the girl is, you know, bleeding? I brought a bunch of bandages with me, but, well, how exactly does one deal with a woman's time of the month? Sorry.
Time and place, dude.
Clearly crossed a line there. Forget I said anything.
Time and place. This ain't it.
Stay the hell away from her. She isn't...
She is not human.
figure something out. You just find a way to get the hell out of here.
The two of them will be fine, but you and I must withdraw.
Yep. Alright, pretty much just gonna double back through the
ship
ship.
Is collapsing. We must leave at once.
Very much aware of that, thanks. Let's go. Shades! Damn it, they're in the way. Looks like we can get out through that hole up there.
Yeah. Oh, we got a few boxes right here.
Glad you two made it out in one piece.
Yeah, we're good. But that poor postman is still trapped inside.
We'd better go help him out.
No shade would dare pursue us into sunlight such as this. We should use the opportunity to ready ourselves. What on earth? That is not precisely the case. It most certainly is being burned by the sunlight. However, its regenerative abilities far outpace whatever damage the light is able to inflict. This light, something is coming. Get out of the way at once!
I can't believe that little girl was actually this thing.
This monstrosity is unlike anything we've faced before. Remain vigilant!
Just gonna time it. There we go. Yeah, we gotta watch out for that. South.
Ooh. Aim for the tentacles with faces on them.
Yep. There we go.
Don't stop now. Focus on the next one.
This thing is gonna pay for what it did to those people.
The town will be in grave danger should we leave this creature be. We must end it here and now.
See if we get over to this one. Okay. I got hit by it. That's alright. There we go. Wait for it to do the... There we go. Okay, we just need a little bit more for this. There we go.
Now is our chance. Attack with all that you have.
Yeah.
Did we get it?
No.
Oh, hell. That thing's huge.
That is pretty big shade.
To think it could
Yeah.
recover from such a grievous wound.
Ordinary attacks aren't gonna do shit against this thing.
Here it comes. Dodge!
Here comes another attack.
Is this thing turning its body into spears and shooting them at us? I can't believe such a huge shade even exists.
That thing ain't normal, so stay smart unless you want to get dead.
This thing will destroy the town if we don't stop it.
number of spears flying our way is increasing.
Yeah, I can see that. Damn it!
My word, if this continues...
Yeah, I do have to be careful with this fight.
Hey, over here! This guy's important to you, isn't he?
Oh, clever. Sorry, Postman.
This is here and now. Son of a... Is this thing immortal?
How can it withstand such an onslaught?
I'm really scared, guys.
We will be in grave danger if it unleashes that attack. We must stop it.
Can't quite get it. No. Yeah, I couldn't get it. It's pretty much a one hit. I think I might have to do that one again.
I think we're in trouble.
My body won't... Damn it! Fuck!
Stop! No!
What are you doing? You're gonna get yourself killed. It stopped.
Focus on the source of its magic. Aim for the head.
We can never be together. You disgust.
Yeah, so we'll find out a little bit more in the New Game Plus. It kind of extends a lot of the different scenes, and this one is one of them. But still a pretty decent one. Yeah, so we weren't able to save the ferryman with the red bag, but we did save the postman.
Thanks. You really saved our bacon.
You've all done so much for me. Offering a little refuge is the least I can do. I don't have the words to express how sorry I am. We all knew townspeople were out there being eaten by a shade. But I never imagined I was taking care of it this entire time.
The fault lies with that foul creature alone, Postman. Not yourself.
I hope I can believe that someday.
All right, well, we'd better get going. There's someone else we need to break this news to.
Fair enough. I hope to see you out there on the old letter trail again soon.
Yeah.
Hey, did you find my husband?
Yeah. The thing is...
Wait, why are you hesitating? Is he all right? Please tell me he's all right. Come on, say something already.
Your husband was killed by a shade. I'm sorry. We tracked him down, but it was already too late.
No, it can't be true. That big idiot, always carrying his bag around, thinking about me all the time. Oh God, this can't be happening.
It saddens this old tone to think we'll never hear those two at each other's throats again.
If only I'd gotten to him sooner. Damn it.
Do not let it burden you so, lad. You did the best you were able.
Yeah, so that is Seafront. And now we have the last piece to find.
Hey, Kane.
Yeah?
When you were threatening that shade on the beach the other day, how did you know it was trying to protect the postman?
Just a feeling, I guess.
All right.
Silver ore. Okay, so I got plenty of those for now. Let's see what Popola has to say. I think I'll have to recheck and see what quests give what. So I think a lot of them are pretty much just like they give money or items. There aren't really any ones you really need. The only biggest thing is that there are some that are missable. But that's pretty much it. Alright, made it to the library. Now, I believe because of Louise, we get a special trophy for her in the trophy room. Yep. There she is.
This is the girl who was on the wrecked ship.
Yeah, as far as I know, it wasn't in the original. I don't know if she was in the Japanese version, but she was introduced into this version of the game.
Shades on the coast, the ferryman dead. You've had quite the rough trip. That poor ferryman used to tell me stories of the epic quarrels he had with his wife. He found the whole thing quite amusing. He loved her, though. He loved her with all that he was. I'm very sad to hear that he's gone. Still, you made it back safe, and I'm glad for that.
Have you any new information about the key to the Shadow Lord's castle?
I'm still working on the decryption, but I'm afraid progress has stalled. Loyal Cerberus might refer to a dog, but I've never seen anything that would fit the bill.
It must be pretty complicated if even you can't decode it. Well, you're our last hope, so please keep trying, okay?
I will. By the way, I was walking by your house earlier and I noticed you had some mail. You might want to check it out.
Thanks. I'll do that.
Alright, to the house.
One last thing. Since the ferryman was missing work, I arranged for someone else to handle the job. I'll make sure they know to let you use the boat as before.
Gotcha.
Alright.
Even without those we have lost, the world relentlessly continues to turn.
That it does. Yeah. Alright, let's see what's in the mailbox. Hey! As per Rule 25,656, please consider this your official notice that the King of Facade has chosen to enter into the ceremony of matrimony. Please lodge all objections and congratulations through the official channel stated in Rule 38585. Sincerely, the Facade Royal Office's marriage and other legally binding contracts and concerns. P.S. Hey guys, it's me, the King of Facade. Sorry, this is all formal and stuff. Listen, I'm getting married and I really want you to come, so get over here.
The king is getting married. Does this old book good to see a boy become a man?
Probably not a good idea to turn down a wedding invitation from a king. Let's go to Facade.
To the desert. And we can take the boat over. This will be a little bit faster. And we'll set us up right into the middle of the desert.
Oh there. Popola told me about you.
What's up, dude?
Just tell me where you're going, and I'll take you there. No charge.
To the desert. So, the King of Facade was the prince, but now he's the king. He's getting married. And this will be the location of the final piece.
Does it not strike you as curious to find wolves in the desert?
Should it?
Very much so.
They normally live in forests, yes. Deserts would seem to hold little sustenance for them.
Well, we can certainly guess what they've been eating.
Potatoes. They've been eating potatoes. All right. Let's take the quick way over. Boat takes way too long. Enter the King's Mansion. Hey, there he is. Oh, you came. It's been so long.
We hear your days of bachelorhood are coming to a close, King.
Congrats.
Forgive my prying, but we are all eager to know the identity of your lucky bride.
Oh, yes. How rude of me. How nice to see you again. Fira.
Hold on. Fira?
That's right.
You have grown into a fine example of womanhood. I'm sure you will make a splendid queen.
Kaine's gonna want to see this.
Indeed. But I am truly glad to see you all. Did you know that my bride threatened to boycott the ceremony if you did not come? And you must be Emil?
Pleased to make your acquaintance, Your Royalness. Congratulations on your wedding.
Ah, thank you.
I'm sorry Kaine's not here, but...
Let me guess, she's outside, right? What nonsense. She knows she's welcome here. And now, I insist that you stay with me tonight as honored guests of the royal family.
Of course. How could we refuse?
All right.
To think they even have rules governing the timing and water temperature of a bath.
What's it to you? You don't even take baths.
Ha! Take that, Vicey. Kaine.
Kaine?
What is the matter?
I don't like this. Weddings are festive occasions, you know? Should I even be here?
We were invited here by the king, remember?
Sure, but what about everybody else?
This city isn't like our villages. It's all about the rules here. And since there isn't a specific rule about you, I honestly think they won't give a crap.
Yeah, maybe.
Will you at least procure a new set of lingerie for the festivities? Some spring colors, perhaps?
Keep talking, Book.
Oh, Vice. You're hilarious. Alright. I think we talk to Emil next. There he is. Emil.
Oh.
What's up?
Just having trouble getting to sleep.
Something bothering you?
No, the opposite, in fact. I'm just so excited about the wedding that I can't settle down. I bet it's gonna have streamers and dancing and bears on unicycles and everything.
What?
I'm sorta jealous. I wish I was Fira.
What?
You'll find a nice bride someday, Emil.
Huh? Oh, right. Bride.
You must be tired indeed if you misunderstood that simple social nicety.
I think it was kind of obvious, but yeah.
Yeah, that's not exactly it.
Told you. The harvest was weak again this year, and my people are beginning to go hungry. Also, our quarrel with the wolves has taken a turn for the worst. The duties of a king are overwhelming. In truth, I feel somewhat guilty about holding a festival to celebrate my wedding.
Everyone needs to blow off steam and celebrate once in a while.
Indeed, your people have earned a moment of rest and respite.
I guess it's true.
Plus, you want to make Fira happy, right? Anyway, life is better when you have someone to fight for.
That's not written in the rules, but perhaps it should be. Someone to fight for. Yes, I like the thought of that.
Aw, weddings are the best. There's flowers everywhere. Everyone's happy. It's just great.
Yeah, for now.
I'm jealous. Aren't you jealous, Kaine?
Nah.
Oh, come on.
Alright, so I guess I talk to this guy. And thus, in front of these beloved guests, and per Rule 904, I hereby request that you seal your union with a kiss. This sort of thing is always hard for me. The wolves are coming. Run.
That wolf is a shade.
The wolves appear to be targeting you. The leader seems to have the power to reflect magic. I would rethink this course of action, King. Ahead lies a battle you cannot win.
Zote, orare kitamo. Yuri peruatoru kaizamu totodeku. La kurutodeku. Teruga antoi karatsu gukitete kaizamu tariekyusa. Kaizamu la otto to kite. Soudori risu dakai.
The king's grief is strong. I doubt he will stand down at this point.
Yeah. I'm guessing he'll run off to take on the wolves any time now.
Will we let him go by himself?
No.
Of course not. Hell, I hate the wolves too.
Then we must prepare for the fight. It will not be an easy one.
I know.
Are you ready for battle?
Yeah. Time to avenge Fira.
Fira is not the only victim here. These damnable wolves continue to claim the lives of many people. I will not allow them to suffer anymore. As their king, I must take a stand. And if the rules say I can't, then damn the rules.
Madness. The wolves who attacked were only a fraction of the pack. How will you fight them all?
I will not be defeated.
Then count us in.
That is too much for me to ask.
We're not doing it for you, dumbass. It's for Fira.
Kaine, you can't speak to a king like that.
If this is indeed the plan, then let us make haste. We can ill afford another tragedy.
Thank you, my friends. I owe you much. If you can make use of this, please take it. Where are you going, my liege? To strike the wolves. The city is yours. My liege, that is a violation of multiple rules. Did those rules keep Fira from dying? No, my lord. What did Fira ever do? She was so close to knowing happiness, and then she had it snatched away from her. Yes, my lord. Was it Fira's fault that she was so frail? No, my lord. Then get out of my way. I cannot, my lord. You are behaving like a fool. Clearly you are still young. How dare you?
改ざむち、ずっとじ、おわくれたしうりよ。
こうだた、ち、より歌い。
So we take the fight to the wolves. This is their den. I'm sorry to ask so much of you.
Forget it. It's for Fira.
Let's move.
Appear to be targeting the king. He seeks the king of Facade. Such dogged, unwavering defiance. Why do these beasts hold so much rage? The smaller wolves are not infected with shades. As for the leader...
If even one shade is here, then I have to kill all of them.
Splendid. Now just keep pushing. The king is in danger.
I'll guard the king. That's what Fira would want.
Indeed. You must worry about protecting more than yourself in this battle. Above you! Stay on your guard!
There we go. That takes care of that. Got the final piece. Yeah, definitely one of the sadder parts in the game. She was placed in the indentured servitude at a young age and forbidden to speak. In that harsh environment with no family, she toiled day after day. And just as her future was looking bright,
I believe that young Fira was perfectly content with the life she had.
She was?
Of course. Does this not sound like what she would say to you? She was terribly proud of her king, and now you must do all you can to honor her memory.
I will do my best. I swear it. I'm sorry, I need to be alone right now. The king isn't allowed to shed tears in front of others.
Is that another infernal rule?
The people of the mask live and die by our rules. And sometimes we even break them. Isn't that right, Fira?
The poor king.
This is the Shade's fault.
This is the last of them.
Now we can find the Shadow Lord. And Yona.
We certainly can.
Hold on, Yona. I'm almost there.
I'll take the boat over.
We should return to Popola and see if she has any final words for us.
Alright, first, I'm gonna take a quick break. I will be right back. Alright, and I'm back. So, we got the final piece, and we're just gonna head over to the village.
Oh there, getting on?
That's correct. And we got to talk to Popola.
I marvel at how relatively simple a task this retrieval process proved to be. It is almost as if someone deliberately set us on this path.
You're overthinking again, Vice.
But...
I don't care if it's a trap. Yona's waiting for me and I'm going.
I see.
He's kinda spot on, but that's... extra. And that gives us the final trophy.
A wolf figurine?
A very fine construction, I would add.
I don't think it really... I would have to look into
Why
that.
would Popola be collecting
Oh, here we go.
figurines of the shades we defeated?
I guess they just talk about it. Alright, Popola. What's the news? Oh, and Devil is here.
You're really gonna do it? The whole village is buzzing, you know. They say you're gonna go rescue Yona. I guess it's really happening, huh?
I'll bring her back. I promise.
That's right.
About that.
Yeah?
Nothing. Never mind. Popola just loves to worry. Anyway, you be careful.
No, you.
Just do be careful.
Thanks.
Alright, so we take the boat, I believe. And make our way up to the Lost Shrine. A lot of stairs in this place.
Oh there, getting on?
Correct. And we're at a pretty good pace with this too, because this only took, oh yeah, 18 hours in.
Are we ready?
Let's all make it back alive, okay?
It's a plan.
Yeah, we still got this part. So, yeah, not bad for a first part of this game. Yeah, with all the cutscenes, not cutscenes, with all the quests and farming for weapons and whatnot, it would definitely probably, say a good playthrough, getting everything done would be about 100 hours or so, which is pretty decent. Definitely decent with a game like this. That audio lag. Yeah, so now we have monsters around this this part right here. They aren't too bad. You got the floating guys right here, pretty much the biggest issue, like that. So I think they also have shields. Excuse me. I should be fine going up the ladder. Okay. I can more or less skip these dudes. Okay, no chests. I think that is it. Yeah, so same as before, same route, same rooms. I think this is what? The third time coming through here? The first time was through the other path. And the second time is coming up here. And this is 3, so I'd say with a full game playthrough, it's like, I want to say like 5 or 6 times, because there's also a quest that deals with picking up an item here too. So a lot of backtracking to the first area here. So I'm pretty much just gonna run up here and travel to the same route. I think I have... Okay, so I'm good on stuff. Ooh, that'll be good. Alright. I think I'll be able to... Yeah, I can just skip through everything. So I have to make my way up to the top. And I could also skip him as well. Yeah, I'd say a good half of it's pretty skippable. There are some parts where I would have to, like, fight. Actually, I will use that so I can pick that up. Yeah, it's like this place reset. Oh, that was close. Alright. And... Alright, we're good. Yeah, so all of these guys right now are optional. If it ever locks a door, then that just means I have to complete something. Either fight some shades or unlock a puzzle. Alright, just about there. And you can't really skip this, you kind of have to go through. Alright, and up here I'll save it. And we can use the key to unlock the seal. Alright, there isn't going to be anything up here anyway, so I can just run right through. Whew, that was close. Alright, should be good. I don't see any other boxes. Alright, we're all set with that. Alright. Let's break the seal.
Such an ominous sight. And yet I find it strangely nostalgic.
Yeah. This is where Vice and I first met. And first fought together.
Wow!
Pretty much.
This is where you used to live, Vice?
Well, yes, I suppose. In a technical sense.
Pretty nice digs for a floating magazine.
At least it was free from annoying hussies like yourself.
The interactions between those two are priceless. Alright. You cannot turn back from this point.
And
Continue.
now the path is open.
Yeah, so just like with the mansion in the first part of the game, once you do this part, you cannot go back. Ugh. Alright, so these in-between rooms will have boxes when we need supplies. So I'll just keep an eye out for those. It's been a little while since I've been in here. What a statue's bell. Should probably get someone to replace that. Couple of boxes. Are we gonna find anything though? That's the thing. Ah, there we go. Phoenix Sword. Ooh.
To whom does the true voice speak? To whom does the true form show itself? You must answer.
It can talk!
I ask, why did humans disappear from the world?
I wonder if I remember the answers.
The hell is this? I believe this is some manner of password.
Password?
Yes. The correct answer should grant us access to the castle. I feel confident I've heard this somewhere before.
To whom does the true voice speak? To whom does the true form show itself? I ask, why did humans disappear from the world?
Because they're fragile, I believe.
You must answer.
Oh, it might be because of the black... Let's do disease.
I answer because of a black disease.
I ask, how can humans extend their lives?
Giving up their souls?
I answer by separating body from soul.
I ask, what is the destination of souls?
I'm trying to remember this one. It's either shells. I think it's light.
I answer, they are in the promised land, bursting with light.
Yeah, I think I got it wrong. Yeah, it's the other one. Placed in the shells. Alright. I'll skip that because it pretty much just redoes this place.
Blast. I appear to have made an error.
That's alright. Vice. Yeah, so disease, separate body from soul, and then shell. Then I think the last one is Shadow Lord.
The true I ask, why did you must...
Okay, disease.
I how...
Separating bottom from soul. Placed in the shell.
I answer, they are placed in their corresponding shells.
Very well. You are acknowledged as master. You may enter.
Well then, it seems the way is open.
Oh, I thought there was another one. Oh boy. We're in for a treat here.
It's the twins from your village.
Popola, Devila, what are you doing here?
Hey, any chance you'll just go back to the village?
No.
This is a very dangerous place. Even if you can find Yona here, you probably can't get her out.
How did you get here?
Shh. We're asking the questions right now.
We're here to rescue Yona.
No dice, huh? Well, I guess we don't have a choice then. No, I suppose not. How sad. We didn't want to fight you. We really didn't want to.
Devila, what's happening?
Sorry, but this fate was predetermined. Still, we spoke to truth. We really wanted to avoid this if possible.
Uh-huh.
We were hoping to put it off for 100 years or so. Until the next generation came along.
What are you talking about?
Are they shades?
I don't think so.
No.
It's a lie. I don't believe it.
Did I accidentally? Yeah, I accidentally used some recovery. There we go.
We never thought you'd grow to be this powerful.
This is mad.
Why do you keep on going to recovery? What?
Why did you block our path?
You have no cause to speak so with us, Grimoire Weiss. You are a traitor.
Got hit right at the end of that.
What now? They copied my powers.
Oh, shit on a shingle. They can use the sealed verses.
Of course we can. The power came from us in the first place. You were simply loaned a small portion of it.
Weiss, are you all right?
Devila, Popola, why are you guys doing this? Why are you siding with the Shades?
Yeah.
Why?
The answer to every riddle lies within the heart of the Shadow Lord.
The Shadow Lord? So you've been on his side this whole time?
You must search for that answer yourself. You've got to face your own truth now. Please, enter the Shadow Lord's castle.
Boy.
Devila and Popola are fighting us.
Yes, they do seem to be putting us through a great deal of...
You okay, Vice?
How odd. For long years, my mind and tongue have been my greatest assets. But now the latter seems to be...
Vice?
Do not look at me like that. I am Grimoire Vice. I am perfectly...
Alright, no boxes.
I think I hear a waltz.
Oh boy. My eyes. Fancy.
It certainly is a grand affair.
Is it? Look where we are. We're in the shadow.
Bastards.
They're all shades!
I think we're locked in!
It's not like I was planning to leave.
Yeah, it's a bit late for that.
Oh, got something. Ooh, XP plus 30%. They're nice. Yeah. I'm stuck. Jump up, get out of there. That's stuck there for a second. Here we go. See if I can line this up. Should be good. Yeah, it's not too bad when they get shields. Just gotta watch out. Rolling move is kind of annoying too. There we go. Got the guy in the corner over here. Nope. Ooh, armor break was 30%. Let's switch over to that. So we can also check the other one. Yeah, we're at it. Weapons, armor break. I've pretty much been sticking with this one, so I will switch over to that. Then yeah, this one. Weaken. Yeah, I'll leave it as weaken. Or no, I can do drain HP actually. Let's do that. Ancient Overlord. What do you look like? Okay. Yeah, so this one's pretty good for magic. Alright, should be good. Flashy hat. There's the flying dudes.
Damn it! I won't stop coming!
I'll open the next door. Cover me!
Oh, how I do love a good
Twice!
Hmm? Oh, right. Protect the hussy, yes? Good plan. Let's go.
Protect Kaine for us!
You got it, Kaine.
Hurry!
It's not open yet?
Do I look like a goddamn locksmith to you?
Yes. Nope. I should probably heal. Here, hold this. Let's use some of these attacks. Oh, tricky.
No, you idiot. What are you doing?
Lock doesn't want to open? Fine. I'll just break it down.
Stop, you impatient fool.
Kick the door.
Goddamn no good bullshit bastard! Open the fuck up already! Ugh!
Yeah.
Got it.
Kaine, look out!
Are they laughing? These things freaking me out. Kaine, what's wrong?
We need to help Kaine.
You're fine, Kaine.
Okay? Yeah, but we got problems.
Yep. Oh boy. Our old friend the boar.
We don't need forgiveness, asshole.
Kaine?
How should I know?
Kaine, are you all right?
I'm fine. Let's just kill some shit and move on, all right? Damn it! How can something so big be so fast?
It seems to lose some control when it charges.
That it does.
Brace yourself against the shock.
There we go.
Damn shade.
Oh dear.
It brought a friend. This one is not so easy. There we go.
Can we even hurt this thing?
Well,
That fog. Oh no!
I can't stop now. Damn it.
Stay focused, Kaine. Don't fall victim to such distractions.
Come on! We have to keep going!
Let's go! This way! Move!
hooray. Or is it? Alright, so we got some boxes here. Oop. Dragon Lance. Alright, let's use that.
Up here!
These. There we go. Ah, he's on his way.
Please, hurry!
Yeah, I'm going to meal. Ah. It's always right there, too. Now the thing is, do I start that whole thing over again, or does it set me up to where I already forgot, so... Oh, okay, so I can just go right straight through.
Up here!
They usually mess up right there, too, which is funny. I don't think there's anything in the boxes.
Please, hurry!
Yeah, I'm going. Alright, should be right about there. Nice. Whew.
Damn it, I can't get it open.
Have you tried kicking it twice?
Attack incoming!
The entrance is locked too.
It seems we are in a bit of a predicament.
Very much so.
Strike the beast while it's down.
Hit the thing while it's down.
Woo! Oh. Hey, the king. You're funny. None of your spears did anything. The people of the mask owe you a great debt, and now it's time to repay it. I can stand to loosen up a bit, huh?
What are you doing here?
By the citizens who are speaking of your latest adventure. This is the castle of the Shadow Lord, is it not?
You are correct.
Then we have a common enemy. We'll hold this one off. Please, keep moving.
But
We are the people of the mask. We will stand our ground until our last breath. I swore it upon Fira's grave. I swore it to become a good and just ruler. I didn't get that last part. Try to run through.
hey! Stop! Let me go! Stop it! Damn it! King, no!
Okay.
No! Open the door! You can't fight that thing on your own! Open the damn door!
Knock it off already. Let's go.
Kaine.
He's fighting for you. And for Fira. Don't let him die for nothing.
She is right.
My friend.
Boxes, boxes, I need boxes. Ah, there we go. Yeah, recovery potion for the one I accidentally used. Totally missed that first attack. Alright, magic capsule. Usually don't use those. Strength, magic, whatnot. This door is different. Whew. Oh, these two. What do you want, traitors?
Devila! Popola!
Oh, look. You made it. We've been waiting for so long.
Why are you doing this?
It began 1300 years ago. Humanity, finding itself on the brink of extinction, undertook a last-ditch rescue plan called Project Gestalt.
Gestalt?
Do you still not remember, Grimoire Weiss? Then let's give you a refresher.
What? Here. Woohoo.
Weiss! My mind. I remember. Devila. Popola. You are not human. In fact. Oh no.
Yeah, sometimes the truth can be a real bitch. You want to finish that thought for him, sister? All of us, every person standing in this room, are mere shells created by the true humans.
What are you saying?
You still don't get it? You aren't human.
So then humans, I mean, the true humans, are extinct?
No. They still live on. You know them as shades. Each shade is a twisted remnant of what was once a human being.
Crazy, huh? Now let's skip the part where you stand there with your mouths agape and just get down to business.
Wait. Wait!
Sorry, but we're gonna be needing that shell of yours. The rightful owner has been waiting for a very long time. Please don't be angry with us. We are only doing our duty. Our endless existences have a single purpose: to control the lives of others in accordance with the will of the true humans. You have your own motives, your own desires. And we have ours. I fear it really is just that simple.
Don't speak such foolishness.
Sorry.
Alright, here we go.
We're the same. Tools in the hands of a master.
No! I'm nothing like you!
I think I would get the timing of that. Charge this up a bit. There we go. Yeah, yourself. Just about a little bit more. There we go.
Devila? Devila? Popola, are you crying?
No! Don't die!
You know, Popola, I understand now why we're twins. It's because we were born without souls.
Devila, I can't stop the bleeding. Oh God, I can't stop it.
This world is too lonely for one without a soul. There's too much emptiness. Our souls are missing. And yet somehow our tears still work. It's kind of weird. Sorry, sis. I love you.
Devila! Devila! Don't you go! No, I can't be alone! Devila!
Popola. Let's stop this now.
Stop? Stop? Now you want to stop? You think you have the luxury to stop? You cut down my sister like a goddamn animal and now you want to stop? Popola, wait! It doesn't have to— No one stops! It's way too late to stop! No one stops!
Please, don't do this, Popola! You and Devila were like parents to me!
Those two have watched the world wither for time immemorial. The cruelness of such a fate is difficult to imagine.
I don't want to do this! I don't want to fight her!
Stop bitching and start fighting! It's the only way!
that's done.
No stopping. No stopping ever.
The bridge! Blast! We're trapped.
I've got an idea.
I fear we're done for.
It'll be all right. Huh? You know, when I was young, I hated my eyes. And now that I'm older, I hate what my body has become. But there's something else there now. Something like pride, you know? I mean, without all this, I couldn't have become your friend. Goodbye, my friends. Thank you for everything.
Emil!
For so long, all I could do was destroy. But now, I have a chance to save something.
No!
Now get going, okay?
Emil!
Don't worry about me. I'm gonna be fine.
Emil! Emil!
Emil! You jackass, get back here! Emil!
Oh dear. Kaine's so unstable, and Vice can't stop arguing with people.
Pretty much.
I hope they can hold it together once I'm gone. Well, I guess they'll just have to learn. I want to see you again. I want to see all of you again. Just one more time. I'm scared. I don't want to die.
It's pretty strong staff if it survived all of that. Just saying. You guys probably want to get that. Yeah. And now we're down to 2.
Let's go.
Yeah.
I don't see any boxes. Ooh, good hit. Oh, another word. Ooh, attack power plus 30%. Sweet. Yeah. Let's hop over to that one. Yeah, that's a pretty big boost. I gotta be careful here because I am pretty low on HP items. Stuck again. Alright, I didn't see anything else here. Alright. Nothing there. Alright, now for the final room. Finally see Yona after, what, 5 years?
Yona!
A slight problem, though. We have him to deal with.
This ends here. Strike hard. Hold nothing back.
Missed all of that.
How could a mere tool hope to stand against the Shadow Lord?
Don't speak in such a manner, fool. I am nothing like you.
Good, I could use this to build.
No! Impossible!
Don't relax yet. It's not over. Strike it when it has stopped.
Alright, that takes care of Room 1 Noir.
Be careful!
I know!
Yeah, I do have to be a little careful here because I am low on health items. I can still get in the combo too. Woo! Wouldn't mind having that move. Hold that.
Vice, you alright?
Naturally. I'm as fit as a fit.
Let me at least get a combo in here. Alright, that'll work. Real squirrely, isn't he? He likes to move around a lot. Oh, there we go. I can wait. There we go. That was a good part.
Wait.
Yoda.
Brother?
Yoda. Huh?
Please, just stop. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't need someone else's body. I don't want it. There's another girl inside this body. I can hear her. She won't stop crying. She says she wants to see her brother.
Yoda's been possessed?
This girl loves her brother too, just as much as I do. It's not right, you know? It's not right that she can't see him. It's you, isn't it?
Yes, it's me. Let's go home.
I'm really sorry. I don't know what to... I'm so very sorry. No matter what. Just know that... I love you.
Hurry. The shade that possessed her is gone.
Yeah, it's not over yet.
Kainen, watch over Yoda for me. You want me to understand your sadness? You think I'm gonna sympathize with you? I swore to protect my sister and my friends. If someone puts them in danger, they must stand aside or be cut down. Now come on! Let's finish this! Vice, what's wrong?
Ooh, that was close.
You're freaking me out here, Vice.
What are you doing? Come so... Just do it. Strike the killing blow.
Oh, sure. Let me just automatically set that up then, Vice.
Bother. One moment, please.
You can take a break. That's fine.
Fine, just fine. Alright, no, I'm not.
Vice.
It seems some headstrong idiot has decided to push me beyond my limits. I should have taken that job as a cookbook when I had the chance.
Vice. Sorry.
Only joking. I hate cookbooks.
But...
Let's go. Out of the way. I have one final task to fulfill.
Where are you going?
Why, to stop him, of course. But after that, it's up to you. Only you can see this battle to its conclusion. I wish you luck, my friend.
You can't. I swore I'd always fight by your side.
You are an exceedingly stubborn lad. You know that, yes? Perhaps that's why I've so enjoyed our time together. But I fear this is where our journey ends.
Vice!
Oh, and remember what I told you about using my full name. Well, forget it. I've grown rather fond of Vice.
Vice. I knew you'd come around.
Don't let it go to your head now.
I have something to defend. I have a reason to live. Shut up.
Yeah, so with this part, you're pretty much just rushing through without Vice. It isn't too bad, it's just a little bit of dodging. And there we go. The end of the Shadow Lord.
Is Iona all right? Oh, God, no.
Oh, please, the girl is fine.
Vice? Where are you? Are you okay?
I am as well as can be, considering I have lost my physical form. Doubtless my voice will be the next to go, so listen closely. Your sister is safe. Do not mourn her, and do not give up hope. Instead, you must call her back to you.
How?
Use your memories. Recall the times you spent with her. Present her with proof that the two of you live still, and that your lives have meaning.
I don't know.
Typical. But take heart. I know you can do it.
I personally take offense to that. Yeah, so with this, we pretty much just speak our name. And that is the name.
What's my favorite food? Cookies.
Yeah.
What's my favorite book? That's my magic storybook. What's my favorite place? Home with you. What's my favorite flower? The lunar tear, of course. Okay, one more question. Who do I love more than anyone?
Yeah, so with this, the name that we put in the beginning, that is what we put in for the answer. I don't think capitalization changes, but yeah, we just use their name.
Is that you? Is this my body?
Yes, Yona. It's yours and yours alone.
You look bigger than before. Like you've grown up.
Oh, yeah. I guess you haven't seen me for a while.
Have I been asleep this whole time?
5 years. It's been a long time.
It's almost like I'm a princess from some fairy tale.
Kind of a weird fairy tale.
I'm so happy to have you back.
Me too.
Kaine.
You and your sister, you have a good life, okay?
Where are you gonna go?
Guess I'll...
You could stay with us, you know.
Thanks, but I'll pass. You know how it is. I got my own shit to take care of.
What do you mean?
Personal shit, alright? Anyway, take it easy, yeah?
Kaine.
Hey, look. It's beautiful. For the longest time, I heard someone telling me how they wanted to see the light. And now, they can finally see it.
Yeah, so that previous person was the previous incarnation of Yona. If anybody didn't get it. She pretty much, they both turned into shades, pretty much. Because they were once human, but... with shades and light not being a really good combination, the original Yona disappeared and we're left with the one that we've been looking for. And this is ending A. Pretty much a standard one for the first playthrough. That's going to take a separate playthrough to make.
I love it.
I gotta do something separate for making a lunar tier.
It's so sunny today.
Yeah, it sure is.
Ugh. And there it is. That was definitely really fun to play. I had some amazing talent that worked in this game. Some of them are pretty well known. There is one particular name I want to check out for. I probably did see it beforehand, but I think I missed out with it. What? Yeah, DC Douglas voiced Noir. He's done quite a bit of work too. I'll try and point out other ones. Eden Regal did Devlin Poplar in English. I think they've done stuff that I can't remember. Let's see if we can see any other ones. Jamison Price. I believe that was the original voice of Gestalt. Julianne Taylor voiced Emile. Yeah, she did quite well with that one. Jamison Price, I believe, was the voice of the father in the original one. And there is a reason why we see him in the credits. Yeah, I was right. Keith Silverstein. He also does a little bit of voice work in this. Wait, hold on. Koi Dao? What? I didn't know Koi Dao voiced in this one. Huh. That's awesome. Yeah, Laura Bailey did Kaine, and Liam O'Brien did the voice of Vice. Man, I forgot about... I knew Keith Silverstein voice work in here, but I didn't know Koi Dao did. Matt Mercer. That one sounds familiar. Yeah, I'm kind of curious. Who does Koi Dao voice? Probably one of the NPCs, because that's what Keith did. Sam Riegel is another one that also voices in this game. We heard him a few times in here, and he's done some work as well. And we'll see him in a second. Yeah, Sam Riegel is Jacob and additional voices. Yeah, so they definitely pulled out the stops in getting a lot of the previous voice actors that did the original game in the remake of this, which is pretty cool, because they did such an amazing job the first time around. So it was nice to get them back in for this version. And we're getting a couple of question marks here too, so that's probably some side stuff. Red bag woman. Yeah. Yeah, this is definitely a fun playthrough. It's challenging. Even though I was on normal, it's definitely challenging. Ah, and Veronica Taylor, she also voices in here. Huh. Yeah, I'm not too familiar with some of the Japanese voice actors. Yuri Lowenthal voiced Gideon. That one sounds familiar. And Zach Aguilar as the young protagonist. Yeah, that one was an interesting surprise, because he wasn't in the original one. It was Jameson. And I didn't catch the name of it. The voice is the older brother. He does voice work in some other games too. I can't remember what his name was though. I didn't catch it. But that is the first playthrough. Whew, now we gotta get going for the second part. This is kind of a new game plus where it has pretty much the same thing. We start off with the second half of the game, but there are some extended scenes when it comes to some of the shades that we've encountered, and a couple of other side things with Emil and Kaine that we're going to see in this one, which kind of adds a little bit more backstory as to what's been going on with them, and we get to see that. Alright, so I will take a quick break, and then we could get right into it. Alright, so about 20 hours in, yeah, we start off with rescuing Kaine from the petrification. And then we see we got ending A. Yep. And a few other bonuses. Let's check out the wardrobe, because I think there were a couple of things that I already have unlocked. I can set them up for this. I think it's in settings. Wardrobe. I think... Really? I thought I had stuff for that. Huh. I guess I might have to re-download it. So I had the samurai set, and I think I had the automata stuff too. I could dress up Emil as 9S, and then Kaine as 2B. I think I could also dress up the protagonist as 9S. Alright, let's save Kaine again. But this time, there's a little bit of extra with this.
Whenever I interacted with Kaine, I was reminded about something from my past. Maybe my mind has been confusing her with my sister this whole time.
Yeah, so this is the same as before.
Anyway.
Just after the laboratory stuff with Emil. And he pretty much gets his body changed because of his sister. So he gets the power to remove the petrification of his eyes, and we get to save Kaine in the process. But this time around, we get to have a little backstory with Kaine. The sound of rain filled the village. The steep cliffs that surrounded the area magnified sound, causing even the slightest drizzle to rattle like a thunderstorm. Thin whiffs of smoke streamed from huts as the villagers huddled in their homes and waited out the rain. A single child, however, had braved the downpour and was now wandering slowly towards a wooden hawk-shaped weather vane at the center of town. The wanderer reached the vane, which had existed for as long as anyone could remember, and stared. The child's face was simultaneously delicate and fierce, like a teacup that has survived a shipwreck. Those traits combined with pale white skin to give the face an almost sexless quality. If the beak turns east, I go home. If it stays west, then I... The child blinked. Rain slowly dripped down the young one's short hair and began its long descent to the ground. Come on. Come on! The child felt a slight breeze and watched as the vane slowly creaked to life. Spinning this way and that for a moment, it finally settled with the beak pointed firmly towards the east. East? Really? Before the vane could move again, a jagged rock came spinning and tumbling through the air, striking home against the child's head. The force of the blow dropped the child to the ground as a hail of stones began to fall all around. Oh no, they found me. A heartbreaking smile crept along the child's face as the stones continued their assault. Through the rain, the sound of multiple footsteps grew louder before a voice rang out. Yoo-hoo, Kaine! The voice belonged to Demo, worst of all the bullies in the Eyrie. As Kaine struggled to stand, a final stone came skittering through the mud and bounced against her foot. Blood oozed from a cut above her eye and blurred her vision, but she could make out the shapes of Demo and his usual gang of idiots. The boy seemed taken aback for a moment by Kaine's seemingly indifference to the blood dripping from her face, but quickly regained his bravado. What's up, freak? Do you like the rain? You like getting all wet, or did you finally decide to run away from home? Though she knew it was futile, Kaine turned to leave. Before she could go more than a few steps, the other children scrambled to surround her, cruelty burning into their eyes. Kaine knew those were not the only eyes on her. The tormentor's parents watched from the safety of their homes. She was attuned to this sensation. It was one she had experienced many times before. While some villagers simply turned a blind eye to the actions of their children, many encouraged it openly. In the society ruled by superstition and fear, Kaine was something to be hated, and if possible, destroyed. I didn't say you could leave, freak. Demo's words chewed at her like a worm through an apple. He can't hurt me, she lied to herself. Be strong, be brave. He can't hurt me, he can't hurt me, he can't hurt... Oh look, the little freak's gonna cry. What's wrong? Are you sad that everyone hates you and wants you dead? Kaine prayed for the rain to flood down and carry her away from a world that seemed to have no place for her. But if there were gods, they chose to ignore her. As Demo crept ever closer, the clouds began to thin and the rain slowed. Even the weather hates me. I'm useless, a failure. I wish Demo's rock had taken my head off. Kaine couldn't beat Demo's leering gaze. She lowered her eyes and stared at the muddy ground below. The bully moved forward until he was inches away. She could smell the scent of old meat on his breath. The boy grabbed Kaine's face with thick fingers and yanked it upward. She tried to turn away, but he forced her gaze back and jammed his thumb against her eyelid to pry it open. Show me. No. Did you just say no? Demo grinned evilly. You don't say no to me. No one says no to me. Not even taking his attention from Kaine, he called to his cohorts. Come on, guys, let's give this freak what she deserves. As soon as Demo finished, kicks and blows began to rain down upon Kaine. Demo paused, still grinning, as Kaine hurled into a ball and tried to make the pain stop. I don't get you, freak. What you acting like a girl for, huh? Everyone knows what you really are. Kaine ignored the question, choosing instead to stare at the weather vane. It continued to point east, as if supremely confident about the future it has chosen for her. Go home. Yeah, that's a funny joke for someone who had dead parents and no home to go to. Freak, chanted the children. Freak, freak, freak. Kaine closed her eyes and listened to the rain, waiting for the pain to start again. As the clutched hands of the village children closed around her, she bent her mind to the sound of rain, letting it become her world entire. The rain fell, but the pain never came. Only when the laughter of her tormentors turned to terrifying cries did she dare open a single blood-caked eye. Kaine was shocked to see Demo sprawled on the ground, holding his head and screaming in pain. She could see blood welling from spaces between his fat, twisted fingers. Oh my god, he's crying. He's actually crying. Deprived of their leader, the other children glanced back and forth between themselves, as if waiting for someone to step forward and take charge. When no savior emerged, they began an uneasy shuffle away from Kaine. But the young girl was the least of their concerns. Instead, their attention was rapt on the ancient woman standing a few feet away. After struggling for breath for a moment, she finally spoke in a voice thick with rage. Hurts like a bitch, don't it? Now I suggest you scatter before I throw another one. And if any of you little bastards ever touch my Kaine again, I'll do far worse than throw a walk. You can count on it. The old woman crouched down and gently touched the hand Dima was using to cover the wound. Before he could think to protest, she ground her palm into the wound and twisted back and forth. Ow! He screamed, leaping to his feet. Stop it! What are you doing? Quit whining. Ain't no one ever died from a scratch. You hit me with a rock, you stupid bitch. A big one! That thing could have killed me! The old woman shrugged. Death is the best cure for stupid. Dima's face twisted with rage at her words. Locking his eyes on Kaine, he took a step backward and spat on the ground. Get out! Leave the village! No one wants you here, either of you! Seeing the old woman grab another stone, Dima and his companions turned tail and ran. As they fled, the old woman grabbed her side and barked out a single laugh. Ha! Look at that fat boy go! Guess he's healthy enough to run from a fight. The woman's smile faded as she turned her attention to Kaine. Kneeling down, she removed her shawl and placed it on the young girl's shoulders, then produced a cloth from her folds of her dress and began blotting at the blood on her forehead. Oh, Kaine, she said, why didn't you fight back? You're stronger than that lot. The words of her grandmother stung Kaine, and she turned away. Don't be nice to me, she said. I don't deserve it. Nothing matters anymore. Her tears, held in check for so long, finally began to fall on the muddy ground below. Everyone hates me. They think I cause bad things to happen. They think I'm a freak. I wish I was dead. As Kaine's tears turned into sobs, she felt her grandmother's hand on her shoulders. Despite her advanced age and diminutive size, she was a woman of surprising strength, and Kaine found herself unable to turn away. Don't talk like that, girl. It's a river wide and deep that flows between the realms of this world and the next, and it grants no mercy to any that attempt the crossing. You got a duty to fight until your last breath. Understand? The old woman tightened her grip and tried to still the tremor in her voice. You know the pain of losing someone close to you, Kaine. You know because you survived it. As the words hit home, Kaine was struck by the force of her love for the old woman. As a young child, she didn't even know of her grandmother, but when her parents died, the woman quickly accepted her as her own. Grandma, as Kaine called her, was cunning, vulgar, and quick to violence, and their first few years together had not been easy. But with each year had passed, Kaine and her grandmother had grown closer. However, it was only now, sitting in the mud with tears and blood caked on her face, that Kaine truly understood the depths of her affection. Here was a woman who had seen hard times, who had seen death, who had fought through all these things and somehow emerged on the other side. If anyone could understand Kaine's pain and loneliness, it was her. Do I make you sick, Grandma? Of course not. Don't be an ass. Kaine drew her grandmother's moth-eaten shawl around her body and shuddered. But my body, it's not normal. If I was normal, then Mom and Dad wouldn't... Hush, interrupted Grandma. I'll not hear another word of this nonsense. You're my granddaughter, and I love you. And if folks have a problem with that, they can just go to hell. With that, the old woman reached out and placed a wreath of dried flowers in Kaine's hair. The skill it took to bend the flowers without breaking the stems or losing a single petal was remarkable, and the beauty of it made Kaine want to cry all over again. Oh my gosh, these are lunar tears! Grandma, you made this for me? Lunar tears were legendary flowers. Most people could live their entire lives without ever seeing one, and yet her grandmother had somehow collected a dozen or more. Kaine reached up and touched the wreath as if she couldn't believe it was real. Where did you find these? Just stumbled on them while I was out doing the shopping. The old woman turned away as she spoke, leading Kaine to suspect that the search had been more difficult than she was letting on. The pains she took to construct the ornament, let alone track down the flowers used in its construction, made Kaine's heart hurt. She reached up and gently adjusted the wreath, admiring the way it felt between her fingers. Didn't quite turn out right, said her grandmother as she squinted at it. These old hands have trouble with delicate work, but it sure looks good on a pretty girl like you. Kaine blushed and turned away. You think I'm pretty? Of course you are. What a fool thing to say. Thank you, Grandma. Her grandmother smiled. We're gonna be fine, you and me, she said. Long as we got each other, we'll be just fine. Kaine took her grandmother's hand in hers, and the two of them struggled to their feet. As they began the long walk home, Kaine gripped the hand with all her might, as if trying to stop smoke from drifting away on the wind. The rain had stopped. Kaine stood beneath the weather vane, watching it spin in lazy circles, no longer caring about the direction it faced when it stopped. I don't need to escape. I have a home now. Grandma loves me, and that's enough. Even if it's us against the world. Kaine let her gaze drift up past the vane and into the cloudy sky. The last faint hints of a rainbow were slowly fading. As she turned and headed for home, the light scattered into a million particles and vanished, seemingly taken away on the breeze. Yeah, so this has several sections, and it pretty much deals with her childhood with the grandma and them pretty much living on the outskirts of the area. It's pretty good. It mostly focuses on, her upbringing. So, in the distance, Kaine heard the steady sounds of an axe striking wood. The noise had a purposeful quality to it, as if she was hearing a master woodsman go about his work. The firewood being produced, however, was as far from a work of art as could be. Pieces of every shape and size were being flung about a barren yard with wild abandon. Of course I'm yelling again. Alright. Anyone trying to stack with such wood would probably die in frustration before the job was through. Stupid piece of shit axe! Kaine's grandmother flailed away with the axe, filling the air with blood spinners of wood and words that would make the most hardened sailor blush. Grandma! Called Kaine. That you, Kaine? Yelled the old woman, taking her eyes off the wood for a moment. Don't get too close, or I may take your goddamn foot off by mistake. She brought the axe down on a piece of wood, sending chips flying in every direction. One spun past Kaine close enough for her to hear the whistle, at which point she decided to step back. Once she scuttled to a safe distance, she cupped her hands around her mouth and shouted, Grandma! Did you need help? I can get you water, lunch, or a new axe or something. The axe, poised to strike another wobbly blow, paused in midair. The old woman considered her granddaughter's offer for a moment, then smiled. Tell you what, since I'm doing such a piss-poor job of chopping, why don't you come here and take over so I can go get the water? Shades have been restless lately, and I don't want you running into one of them bastards. Relinquishing the axe, her grandmother picked up a long pole with wooden buckets on either end. Gathering water was by far the more difficult of the two jobs, but Kaine knew better than to complain. Once Grandma's mind was set, there was no changing it. Kaine did her best to help with the chores, but Grandma took every task that required travel to the village. Though she had a long list of plausible excuses, Kaine knew the real reason. She didn't want her granddaughter to be taunted and harassed by the villagers. Once Kaine moved in, Grandma decided to take up residence a good distance from the area. Out of sight, out of mind seemed to be the best policy when it came to the villagers and her granddaughter, and rare were the days when any but the two of them could be found on the rocky acre of land they call home. Kaine enjoyed the solitude, but harbored a secret resentment that her grandmother was forced to spend her golden years in such a place. I think I have... I do. It's talking a lot. It really takes it out of you. Alright. After watching her grandmother leave, Kaine turned her attention to the task at hand. She had never chopped wood before in her life, and soon discovered why the old woman hated that chore. Swing after swing of the axe produced only a tiny crack in the wood, and when she finally managed to connect with a solid stroke, the tool embedded itself in the log and refused to budge. Frustrated, Kaine swung the axe around her head and threw it, log and all, across the yard. Damn it, crap! She suddenly understood the joy of her grandmother felt in a good curse. Happier now, she picked up the axe, forced it from the wood, and resumed chopping. She had the natural skill with a blade, but the task was challenging, and blisters soon began to form on the small pink hands. This is tough. And my logs are all weird sizes. Spitting on her palms and ignoring the pain, Kaine redoubled her efforts. Just as she was developing a rhythm, Grandma returned from the village. Setting down her buckets with a small sigh, she took one look at the logs and coughed out a wheezy laugh. Pretty clumsy, girl. You better practice if you... Her grandmother suddenly collapsed to her knees, causing one of the buckets to wobble precariously. Eyes wide, Kaine dropped the axe and ran to her grandmother's side. Grandma! The old woman shook her head and pointed a trembling finger at the bucket. Get the bucket! Can't let it spill! Kaine steadied the bucket with a foot as she knelt by her grandmother. A small bit of water sloshed over the side and made a new home in the hem of her dress, but Kaine didn't notice. Grandma, what's happening? Crazed with panic, she grabbed her grandmother by the shoulders and shook. After a moment, the woman lifted her arms and batted Kaine away. Stop that, just stop, she cried, breathing heavily. It ain't like I'm dying. Just tired from the trip is all. Kaine desperately wanted to believe her, but one look at the woman shaking hands and woman's face told her more than words ever could. Her grandmother had lived a long, hard life, and it seemed the bill was finally coming due. The time when her grandmother watched over Kaine was ending. Sooner than either of them had feared, the positions would be reversed. The next morning, Kaine came to the side of the grandmother's bed and took her wrinkled hand. Grandma, you're sick, and you need medicine. I'm going to the village. The old woman shook her head and tried to rise, but Kaine gently pushed her down. It's all right, she said. I'll be fine. Her grandmother fixed her with a gaze that could melt steel. After what seemed an eternity, she finally lowered her eyes and sighed. Well, I don't like it, goddammit. But I guess I should quit being so stubborn and let you grow up. The old woman watched as Kaine strapped on her boots and made her way down the road to the village. Hours later, as an unseen sun made its way across the dark and rainy sky, she was still watching. Kaine moved at a brisk pace, checking her pockets every few minutes to make sure the money her grandmother gave her was still there. Every noise caused her to spin on her heels, make sure she wasn't being stalked by a shade, or worse, Demo and his gang. But she encountered neither tormentors nor shades, and Kaine finally found herself at the entrance to the village. The few adults she could see glanced sideways at her, then muttered to each other behind raised hands before slinking away into the shadows. Her heart racing, Kaine took a series of rapid, shallow breaths and tried to calm herself. I have to prove myself. I have to help Grandma. I have to be strong. She chanted those words to herself over and over as she slowly made her way. Finally, her eyes settled on the rotund older woman who was angrily waving her arms in the air and telling anyone who had listened exactly what she thought of Kaine's presence. Hey lady, said Kaine, with a bravado she did not feel. Where's the apothecary? The woman's flabby cheeks shook in bewildered anger. How dare this thing speak to me, they seemed to say, but Kaine saw that her eyes held a different emotion. Fear. Yeah, we're both scared, lady. Trust me on this one. Which way? Said Kaine. Which way? Kaine repeated. The woman pointed at a small building to her right before hitching up her dress and stumbling off in the other direction. Kaine cringed, expecting a stone to come flying from the assembled crowd, but none came. Her mind was filled with a strange sense of pride as she made her way to the apothecary, but the new emotion had little time to take root, for as soon as she opened the door, she noticed a familiar customer at the counter. It was Demo. He'd clearly been sent here on some kind of family errand because his gang of followers were nowhere to be found. Oh my god, he sputtered. What are you doing here, freak? The insult was delivered without force, and Kaine happily ignored it. Stretching on tiptoes to see over the counter, she asked the shopkeeper for the medication. Ha! Barked Demo. That old bitch finally keeled over? Go to hell, Demo. The boy's eyes grew so wide they seemed ready to fall out of his head. But before he could let fly a comeback, or worse, a punch, the apothecary told them to knock it off before he kicked him out of the store. Demo slunk out of the shop, cursing Kaine under his breath. Once he was gone, she allowed herself to breathe once more, taking a brief tour of the shop while the owner prepared her medication. Countless tiny bottles filled the cramped store, each with a label written in some indecipherable language. An ocean of aromas assaulted her nose, creating a scent that was exotic, but not altogether unpleasant. Seeing such a variety of supplies gave Kaine a sense of peace. Surely in a world so vast, it would be a place that she could call home. On the far wall behind the counter rested a portrait of a stunning young girl. The picture had once contained bright, vibrant colors, but time has worked its cruel magic, and they were beginning to fade. The beauty of the work, however, remained undiminished. You like that picture? Kaine turned to find the apothecary with a small vial of medicine in his hand. His eyes were gentle but sad, and they seemed to stare through her and into nothing as he spoke. That's my daughter. I sketched it when she was just a little girl. She's been dead for a long time now. Kaine didn't know how to respond. She just stared at the portrait and tried to come up with the right words. Pictures are wonderful things, continued the shopkeeper. They'll let the ones closest to you live on forever. He shook his head slightly, then looked down at Kaine and smiled. Handing her the medicine, he reached into his sizable green apron and produced a handful of old wax crayons. You should have these. There's no one left that I wish to draw. Kaine took an instinctive step back, causing the shopkeeper's face to darken. Yes, I've heard the rumors about you, he said. It's a small village, and word travels quickly. Between you and me, I'm not sure which of them to believe, but I also don't think they matter much. I know your grandmother, Kali, and I think the way she was driven out of this town is just deplorable. Grandma's name is Kali? Thought Kaine suddenly. She was still mulling this new fact over in her mind as she reached out and gently took the crayons from the apothecary's hands. Your grandmother is an old friend of mine, he said as Kaine scooted away yet again, and I owe her much. I wager she would like it if you drew a picture of her. Yes, I think she would like that very much. Kaine murmured a quiet agreement, but inside her heart was bursting. Never before had the villager treated her with anything but complete contempt. It was a tiny, almost imperceptible step, but it was a step nonetheless, and with enough tiny steps, she might one day discover the rest of the world. When Kaine returned home, she found her grandmother asleep in her bed. Her feet were blackened and raw, even bleeding a bit in places, leading Kaine to think that she had been pacing around the room until exhaustion finally caught up with her. She placed the medicine by her grandmother's pillow and turned to leave, but found the old woman's hand clasped around her arm. Back already, are you? Asked her grandmother with a yawn. Come here, let me have a look at you. Grandma sat up and examined Kaine from head to toe. Finally satisfied that nothing terrible had befallen her grandchild, she leaned back and allowed herself to relax. Well, how was it? Those bastards give you any trouble? It was kind of fun, said Kaine with a small smile. No, seriously, it was. Fun, eh? Asked her grandmother in a voice which implied she believed anything but. Uh-huh, so anytime you need me to run an errand, just let me know. As she spoke, Kaine removed the crayons from her pocket. After a brief explanation of their source, she informed her grandmother that she was going to sketch her portrait. A portrait of me? Ridiculous. No one wants to stare at a wrinkled old crone. But, Grandma, it'll make you live forever. Horse shit, said her grandmother, throwing back the sheet from her head. Living forever would just piss me off. Now put those crayons away and help me with dinner. This grandmother's awesome. But Kaine would not relent, and in the end, Grandma found herself leaning against the wall of their house, as if posing for a master artist. Kaine took up the crayons, eyed her subject carefully, and set to work. Just as her grandmother was about to nod off, Kaine finished the piece. and staring at it for a bit, she realized it from her grip and let it slowly drift to the floor. It's terrible. It doesn't look like you at all. Sorry, Grandma. I thought those crayons would, you know, make drawing easy or something. The old woman's eyes narrowed at her granddaughter's disappointment. Let me be the judge of that, she said, ignoring the pain in her back and reaching for the paper. I go with the eye. The sketch could have been a person's face. It could also have been a boulder, a lump of clay, or an incredible misshapen loaf of bread, all rendered in a chaotic array of colors. The old woman stared at the picture for a long time, then slowly wheezed out a laugh. Oh, Kaine, she said before laughter, you truly are my blood. You're as clumsy as me, and I love it. But, hush, I won't hear any more bull about how ugly you think it is. It came from the heart, and I'll treasure it always. True to her word, the old woman gave the picture a place of honor above the kitchen table. In the days that followed, Kaine would often catch her staring at the portrait with a strange smile on her face, an action she interpreted as silent, mocking laughter. A week later, Kaine could stand it no more, and asked her grandmother to take her artwork down. Posh, said the old woman. I'll take this down when they roll me in my shroud. She pondered this for a bit and turned to Kaine and dropped to one knee. Listen to me, girl. Seeing this picture makes me happy in a way I've never felt before, and it makes me want to go on so that someday you could feel the same happiness. It was a moment that burned itself into Kaine's memory, a perfect blend of pride and love and joy that came together to form a lifelong remembrance. She swore to never forget this moment, to never forget the old woman who had made her place in the world possible. Time moves on. People and memories move in and out of a life like ghosts passing through a hall. But this moment will be different, Kaine swore, because I will remember it forever. Forever. Whew! I think there are, I want to say like, at least 3 or 4 parts to this. Kaine listened to the sound of crackling firewood and stared at the black object on her plate. She's been pushing it around the wooden desk for a good 10 minutes, ignoring the bemused stare of her grandmother. Finally, she summoned her courage and gave the object a brief sniff. A sharp, bitter scent flew up her nostrils and made its home there, causing her face to twist with disgust. Grandma, I can't believe you wanted me to eat a bug. The old woman threw some more wood under the cooking pot and snorted. It's no bug, you fool girl, it's a berry. Why the hell would I be feeding you bugs? Yeah, well, it sure looks like a bug, said Kaine, and I think it's burnt or something because it smells terrible. With that, Kaine held her nose and threw the berry in her mouth, chewing as little as possible. Oh yeah, that's terrible, all right. Why, you little brat, laughed the old woman. Look at the sass on you. You've been spending too much time with me, and that's a fact. 5 years had passed since the moment when Kaine's grandmother saved her from the bullies. As is often the way with 2 stubborn people, their relationship has grown in fits and starts, but moved forward all the same. Meals that used to be somber affairs were now filled with laughter and hurled abuse in equal measure. I would stop yawning. Ugh. Kaine could not remember a time when she had been happier. As the years went by, Kaine started to shoulder more and more of the daily responsibilities. Her grandmother's legs grew weaker by the day, and she could no longer do many of the chores she used to take for granted. And so this morning found Kaine lacing up her work boots with a breakfast of burned berry rolling through her belly. Where are you going today? asked Grandma suddenly. Kaine looked up, surprised. The old woman rarely asked for specifics anymore. Well, I was going to check out the kelma trees and see if they were ripe. I thought we could make some jam or something. Oh, and I'm picking up some flagstones, so I need to take the wheelbarrow. Flagstones? What the hell for? Kaine stared at the grandmother, then held out her arm and swept it around their home. Constructed mostly of cloth, rope, and rubble, the old place sagged like a boxer in the final round. Grandma, a dying cat could shoot through this house. I'm going to build a stone wall so we have some protection. The old woman laughed, exposing her toothless grin to the world. Goddamn girl, if a bunch of thieves wanted to ransack this old place, let them come. We've got nothing worth stealing anyway. I'm not worried about thieves, I'm worried about shades. People saw one west of the village yesterday. The old woman tilted her head and stared at her granddaughter. Well, shoot. I don't know why you have to do it today. You can worry about it some other... Grandma, no. But if I don't go to the Kelmatremes, we won't eat tonight. You know that. A confused expression passed across the old woman's face, and for a moment she was a small child lost in the carnival. Yes, after she said a bit. Yes, of course, you're right. I'm sorry, Kaine. Lately it seems like my mind is... She didn't finish the thought, instead walking over to a nightstand and gently taking the wreath of lunar tears from the drawer. The flower's petals had aged to a brilliant whiteness, and Kaine thought it was more beautiful now than the day she first received it. You're going to be a true woman soon, Grandma said as she placed the flowers in the girl's hair. So that means less chatter about shades and building, defensive walls, and more talk about how beautiful you become. Annoyed, Kaine reached up to remove the garland, but the look on the grandmother's face stopped her hand. You're a beautiful thing, said the old woman, and there ain't another like you in all the world. I'm very proud of you. Okay, Grandma, that's enough goddamn compliments for one day. Such a mouth on you. Where did that come from? Gee, I wonder. I'll teach you, sass me girl, yelled Grandma. Suddenly, she lurched forward and grabbed Kaine by the ears, pulling her around the room with a crazed grin on her face. Grandma, yelled Kaine in a quaking voice. Grandma, stop it. What the hell? The old woman stared at her and blinked, and slowly held her wrinkled hands out as if it was the first time she'd ever seen them. Oh, I don't know what happened there. I'm sorry, girl. Sometimes my mind just... Kaine thought the look on her grandmother's face was the most heartbreaking thing she had ever seen. Listen, she began. Maybe I should stay home after all. No, I won't have you stay here to keep an eye on an old codger like me. You go get your fruit and your wall and whatnot. I'll be fine. And when you come back, I'll have a nice grasshopper dinner waiting for you. Kaine rolled her eyes and kissed her grandmother on the forehead and made ready to depart, trying desperately to ignore the worry that was gnawing at the walls of her heart. Kaine could feel the old woman's eyes watching her as she moved down the path. Don't turn around, she told herself, but in the end, the temptation was too great. She spun on her heel for one final look and saw a small, bent woman standing in front of a ramshackle hut with a sad expression on her face. God, she looks so old now. It's like the wind could reach down and just carry her away. Kaine worried about her grandmother all day, causing her work to suffer. What little fruit she could collect was tossed carelessly into the wheelbarrow. She only found a couple of stones before losing interest in the project. Finally, as... Go with the audio, come on. Finally, as dusk approached, she decided to call it a day. Cursing herself for the lack of focus, Kaine pushed the nearly empty wheelbarrow back down the path. As she crested the final hill, she suddenly froze in place. The wheelbarrow fell from her fingers and collapsed onto its side, sending a few pieces of wrinkled brown fruit rolling back down the hill. Her gaze was transfixed by a thick black cloud that hovered just ahead. Tracing its path with a finger, Kaine suddenly felt her stomach knot in on itself. No. Oh gods, no! Her grandmother's house was ablaze, the flames licking up as if trying to touch the sky itself. Grandma? Grandma! Kaine ran then, faster than she had ever moved in her life. Once she tripped on the stone and went sprawling onto the rocky ground, but she leapt to her feet and continued running, unmindful of the blood that spilled from her wounded hands and knees. As she got closer and closer, Kaine's mind began to race in time with her footfalls. It's too dark. It's too dark. Not just fire. Can it be fire? Too much smoke. Gotta save her. Gotta save her. She burst into the front yard and came to a sudden halt, her worst suspicions confirmed. The smoke from the fire was mingling with the thick, inky blackness of an enormous shade. The massive creature supported itself on 3 twisted feet, and as she balanced, remains of a large and armored tail. Scales, horns, and claws sprouted from its body in a random, chaotic pattern. Again with yawning, come on. Chaotic pattern, giving it the appearance of a lizard designed by some insane god. Seeing Kaine, it let out a roar and flicked its tail, sending small whirlwinds spinning around the yard. For a moment, the creature retreated into a shimmering, inky blackness, as if her mind was unable to comprehend that such a thing could actually exist. But then the smell hit her, a blend of rotted meat and excrement, and the horror became real once more. The creature bellowed again, and this time Kaine responded with a scream of her own. "Alright, you bastard," as she thought as her scream echoed off the high cliffs around them. "It's you or me. Let's go." The Shade eyed Kaine with bemused interest, and it began looking from her to the house and back again, as if urging her to look at the destruction that had so gleefully wrought. With dread building in her heart, Kaine glanced toward the house. Through the smoke and flame, she spotted a small figure struggling to escape the ruins. "Grandma!" At the sound of her voice, the old woman began waving frantically. "She's alive," thought Kaine. She's alive. Kaine's legs sprang to life as she raced across the yard towards the flaming wreckage of the house. Before she could advance more than a few steps, the Shade opens his mouth and let out a roar powerful enough to uproot trees and send them flying. The blast set Kaine tumbling through the air before smashing her against the rocky earth. Again, seriously? I guess it's really tiring just speaking. Stars danced in front of her eyes as she tried to remember how her legs worked. Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up! Now! As Kaine struggled to her feet, the Shade stomped towards the house and pinning her grandma to the ground with the tip of a claw. The old woman struggled to move the claw from her stomach, but she might as well have been pushing a mountain. She coughed briefly, sending a small spray of blood into the air, then collapsed into the ground, her energy spent. Kaine lurched to her feet, only to fall back to earth with a gasp. Her ankles were on fire. One or both of them were surely broken. Ignoring the pain that screamed through her body, she began dragging herself across the ground, leaving a drunken trail of dust and blood in her wake. "Grandma, hold on. Just a little longer." Her grandmother's face was turning blue, her eyes rolling back until only the whites were exposed. Kaine pulled herself across the ground with maddening slowness. The distance seemed to increase every second that passed. The Shade glanced between the two women and flicked out its tongue, its giant mouth turning up at the corner. Short, panting breaths belched from somewhere deep inside its core. "Bastard," laughing at us. She had no idea how such a mindless creature could experience emotion, but there could be no doubt the Shade was taking joy in his suffering. "Yeah, I see your plan." Come on. The Shade moved its claw slightly, allowing Grandma to breathe again. It was clearly keeping her alive, only to snuff out her life when Kaine was close enough to touch her. "I'm gonna kill this bastard." Summoning all her strength, Kaine rose to her feet. There was a sickening snap from her right ankle as the foot twisted backward, but she forced it from her mind and began to hobble towards the monster. Pulling a small knife from the pouch at her waist, she leapt onto the foot that pinned her grandmother and plunged the weapon deep. "Give her back!" she screamed. "Give her back to me!" It was like stabbing a rock. After a few swipes, the knife broke at the hilt with a dull snap. The Shade panted laughter again and raised his tail and sent it rushing through the air towards the young girl that was latched to its foot. Again? I'm not tired. I wish I would stop yawning. It's kind of getting aggravating now. Kaine never had the chance. The tail struck her square in the chest and sent her crashing into the burning wreckage of the home. As she lay on the ground with blood pouring from multiple wounds, a small, weak voice spoke up. "Kaine?" Kaine's vision blurred, but she forced herself to focus on the sound. Finally, her eyes cleared enough for her to make out her grandmother's hand reaching out to her through the smoke. "Grandma? Kaine, you gotta run. You can't best this one." Kaine grabbed her hands and held on with all her strength. "Grandma, come on, we have to go." The old woman coughed loudly. One of her hands, slick with blood, slipped from Kaine's grasp and thumped to the ground below. "Grandma, no, no! I said run, goddammit! You have to live. You have to get through." The thought would stay forever unfinished. Before she could say another word, the Shade-clawed foot descended, smashing through the remains of the roof and down upon the shattered figure of the old woman. Blood oozed from the gaps of the creature's toes as the terrible putrid smell assaulted Kaine's nose once again. She stared at the foot, dumbfounded, convinced that what she was seeing could not possibly be real. When the creature finally lifted the appendage, all that remained underneath was a twisted, unrecognizable mass of rubble and red. Her grandmother was gone. Kaine blinked, trying to feel the hands which had been in hers just a moment before. For a fleeting instant, For a fleeting instant, she could remember the warmth of that embrace, the trembling of the fingers. Trembling of the fingers, but then the sensation drifted away on the breeze and was gone. Memories flashed through Kane's mind, one after another, faster and faster, until they became a meaningless jangle of noise. Kane screamed then, a thunderous sound that echoed off the cliffs and seemed to roll away forever. The shade eased forward, black ichor pouring from its mouth and dissolving in the smoke on the ground below. The earth shook with every step as it crept towards its prey. Why do I keep yawning? Come on, body. Kaine's body slowly rose as if controlled by a mad puppet master. Her arms and legs were bent at impossible angles. Her head lolled dangerously to the side, yet somehow she managed to stand. Staring at the shade, her eyes began to glow with a deep red fire. The creature, so confident just moments before, took a slow, hesitant step backwards, trying to discern as if this broken human could possibly pose a threat. Kaine seized the moment. Laughing like a madwoman, she leapt into the air and plunged the shattered hilt of her knife deep into the leg of the shade. The shade shook Kaine off like a fly, sending her crashing to the earth once again. Her chest rose and fell slowly, as if a great weight was resting on it. Moist sounds of pain echoed through her mind. Something warm and thick oozed from her ears. Is that blood? I think it is. I think I'm bleeding to death. No, can't die. Grandma told me to live. Deep inside Kaine's mind, something finally broke. The sound, the pain, the smoke and flames, all of it faded away until all that remained was a single incantation repeated over and over again. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it, kill it, kill it. Yeah, we go. Alright. Kill it now. As the spark that was Kaine slowly began to flicker and die, she felt a desire to kill and let her desire to live blend into one. The distance between heartbeats grew longer and longer and longer. There we go. Whew, that was a while. Yeah, so a pretty large part of her childhood was pretty traumatic. So she had a rough childhood. She lost her parents. She was pretty much made an outcast. And she only had one person in her life, and that was taken away from her. So we definitely have an appreciation for Kaine. And now we get to take on this boss yet again.
What anger this creature must have. How did it even survive these past 5 years?
I'm not gonna let this happen again. It dies today.
Alright, so that's one, that's two.
It's not the blade, but the skill of the user. Strike it down.
Yeah, so a lot of these battles here are pretty much going to be the same thing. It's essentially the second part again, but with the extra stuff. Alright, just gotta wait for this dude. There we go. There we go. Yeah, it's the same setup as before. He pretty much sets up the final attack and ends the boss battle. And that's much easier now because I believe I keep weapons, words, magic, because I was using Dark Execution there, and I believe my levels as well. So the enemies are going to be a little bit easier this time around. Okay, so we have another piece right here. Gently, weakly, softly. The shade, sure that its tormentor was dead, turned and stomped off towards the horizon, stopping along the way to bellow one final roar. Couldn't kill it. Shamed beyond imagining, Kaine tried to turn her head to the side, but only succeeded in coughing up a huge gout of blood. It was getting difficult to see, and only after a moment of fierce concentration did she realize that her left eye was gone. Laughing to herself, she turned her remaining eye to the ruins of her home and noticed a ragged stump of arm resting a few feet away. Yeah, that's mine, she thought with a mad giggle. This is going to make clapping a real bitch. Ha! Cried a sudden voice from the depths of her mind. Finally going to die, aren't you? Well, you had it coming. Go to hell, Demo, she thought to the unseen assailant. Go to hell before I pluck out your eyes and feed them to a dog. The voice of her childhood terror evaporated in smoke, only to be replaced by another, more recent voice. Hold still, said the apothecary, materializing from the ruins like a ghost. I want to draw you. That way you could live forever. No, stop. Don't want to live forever. I want to die right here. I see, he said quietly. Well, if that's what you want. The spectral shopkeeper fluttered in and out of existence for a moment, then produced a piece of paper that sketched quickly. After a few seconds, he turned the page to Kaine and smiled. Since you rejected my offer, I decided to draw someone else. It was a picture of her grandmother, real as life. Kaine opened her mouth to thank the man, but stopped as the picture began to blacken in the middle. Before she could say anything, dozens of multi-legged insects began to swarm across the image, tearing at it with sharpened pincers. Stop! No! Don't hurt that picture! Kaine reached out with her remaining arm and waved futilely at the air. To her surprise, the insects fell off the picture into the ground below, where they vanished in the tiny black tendrils of smoke. Relieved, Kaine... Okay, enough of the yawning, please. Relieved, Kaine turned her good eye back to the picture, only to open her mouth in a silent scream. The sketch now showed her grandmother as she truly was, a smashed, unrecognizable lump of nothing. The apothecary smiled, then broke into a jolly dance. See that? He cried as he danced his jig. It's perfect now. She looks just like you. Ha! Cha-cha-cha. I look like that? Oh, God, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Drowning in despair, Kaine laid her head back in the mud and smoke of her ruined house and waited for the end to come. But just before she let everything go, an unfamiliar voice began whispering in her ear. Ain't you got a wish, sunshine? The voice was vulgar and fierce at the same time, as if insanity had somehow found a way to take form. Kaine wanted to scream as the voice crawled under her skin, but her lungs refused to work. You know, a wish? Like a prayer or something? Why don't you get on your knees and start praying to heaven? Please, invisible man in the sky, save me! Save me! Kya! Kaine finally resorted to shouting at the voice with her mind. I don't make wishes. They don't come true to me. I'm a curse, a freak. I should be left to die. The other voice boomed in her ears. Oh God, you are the best. Kaine glanced down and saw a black shiny substance oozing from her legs. She tried to brush it away, but her remaining arm would no longer respond. The substance slowly crept around her feet, and then began... Why? Come on, just let me finish this. And then began moving up towards the rest of her body. Is this death? Is this what it's like? Or is my mind just losing itself? She could feel the slime oozing upward, feel the hot searing pain it left in its wake. Whatever else might be happening, she was still alive, and this was real. Come on, said the voice, let it go. Kaine tried to ignore the voice and concentrate on the pain, but the newcomer would have none of it. Don't ignore me, sunshine. You're ready to give up, ready to die, so why not let me have it? Have what? Your body. Come on, give it to me. Give it to me. I want to stand on the ground, feel the rain, taste the wind. The voice paused as if licking its lips. When it resumed, it was filled with mad, unabated joy. And I want to take your hands and use them to choke the goddamn life out of people. I want to tear out their throats and bathe in the blood, just like before. In response, Kaine shifted her head and vomited. The warmth of it crept down her front and mingled with the pan of the encroaching black ooze. Are you a shade? Yeah, maybe. What of it? The slime reached her face, crept up past her nose, and slowly oozed into the socket of her missing eye. The moment it touched her brain, Kaine was struck by the most powerful sensation she had ever felt in her life. It was ecstasy. She wanted to scream with delight, but all she could manage was a small whispering moan. Feels good, don't it? Asked the voice with a chuckle. Yeah, what can I say? I know how to please the ladies. Now, give me that body. Come on, give me the body and I'll give you more of this feeling. It's a fair trade. A black lump began to protrude from Kaine's side, and as she watched it grew longer and thicker, eventually taking the form of her missing arm. I can see better, she thought. My eye must be growing back too. The slime reached up to envelop the rest of her face, but she managed to brush it away. Stop, she whispered, marveling at how she had regained a voice. Stop. The black ooze hesitated, as if considering this request, then quickly shimmered down the body before disappearing in a cloud of smoke. Ah, what the hell, Sunshine, screamed the voice. You had a deal. I thought you wanted to die. Grandma said, can't die yet. A brief image of her grandmother, bloodied and broken, flashed before her eyes. She saw the shade had killed her and heard its mocking laughter, then closed her eyes and forced the image from her mind. Her whole body was quaking in rage. When she opened her eyes again, they burned bright red. That thing took my grandmother. I have to kill it before I die. Kaine glanced down and saw a mysterious pattern. The pattern of the shades burn itself onto her left arm. Well, I'll be damned, said the voice cheerfully. Look at that, Sunshine. I think you and me are going to be friends now. Kaine stared intently at her arm. The more emotional she felt, the more the letter seemed ready to puncture her skin and began affecting... Really? This yawning thing is kind of annoying. I can imagine how it is for the rest of you guys listening to this. Because it's annoying me. The more emotional she felt, the more letters seemed ready to puncture her skin and began infecting the rest of her body. The arm clearly had a will of its own now. Stop. Get it. Stop. Holding her left arm in her right, Kaine took a deep breath and tried to calm herself. Come on, don't fight it, pleaded the voice. Hates my favorite dish, and I'm hungry. Let it go. Feel the anger. Burn with fire and of revenge. Thirst for blood. And go out there and shut up. Get the hell out of my body. Your body? Oh, that's rich, Sunshine. Real rich. Look, why don't you just give up and die so I can have this body all to myself? What do you say? I bet those buddies of yours in the area would love to see you dead. It almost sounds like a how. Kinda, a little bit. Kaine grabbed a nearby shard of glass and tried to saw off the shade-infected portion of her side. Before she could, her darkened left arm grabbed her Oh my god. Man, this is really annoying. Before she could, her darkened left arm grabbed her right wrist, crushing it. Kaine screamed and dropped her shard as the sound of bone crunching on bone filled the air. Stupid idiot girl, you're possessed now, Sunshine. There ain't no going back. The voice laughed again, a loud, long wail that seemed to go on without end. Possessed, whispered Kaine. Yeah, possessed. You and me. We got what you might call a timeshare arrangement. Remember how folks used to think you were a freak? Well, wait until they get a load of you now. Kaine looked up, tears in her eyes. The sky seemed smaller somehow, darker. Is this because of that shade? Is this how they see the world? So, listen, purred the voice. I know this whole possession thing seems a bit sudden, but it ain't all bad. There's plenty of it. There's plenty in it for you, too. I'm a very powerful creature, Sunshine, and now that power belongs to you. You got enemies? People you want to kill? I can make it happen. That little fat kid who kept picking on you? That big old shade that squashed your granny? Well, we'll wrap him up in their assholes. No more abuse for you, Sunshine. No more pain. Wait, said Kaine. You're a shade. Why would you help me kill another shade? What, you think I'm some kind of racist? Some killing snob? I don't give a good goddamn who you murder, honey pants. I just want to drink from that well. Yeah, sorry about that. Kinda considered this, and she struggled to her feet, the power of the shade coursing through her. The smoke from her house was drifting away with the wind, and she enjoyed the way the cool evening breeze felt on her new left arm. After a long pause, the voice spoke up again. I think this is the most I've yawned. This is really annoying. So, how about it? You and me. We could have some good times together. Look, I'll even take care of that bloody part if you don't want... Fuck off, asshole, muttered Kane. I'll handle the killing. Screamed the voice. Look at you go. Oh, sunshine, we're gonna have so much fun. So, listen. My name's Tyran, and if you ever need me, I'll just be hanging out in this piece of meat you call a heart. Now get to it. The more you kill, the more your heart turns rotten and sour, and I like rotten and sour. Kane found herself nodding at the voice. Yeah, she said. Yeah, I think this can work. I wish this would work. I'm gonna find that shade and I'm gonna strangle it with its own guts. And when I'm done, I'm gonna do the same to you, Tyran. Count on it. Ha! Laughed Tyran. I have shit bigger than you, so good luck with that. Oh, and hey, one more thing right now. You and me are sharing this body, but if you ever run out of hate, if you ever, go soft, then I'm gonna take over everything. So keep on killing, sunshine, and watch your back. The voice grew fainter and gradually faded away, fading to somewhere deep inside Kane herself. Kane waited until she was sure the voice was gone, then waved her new left arm around a few times. It feels perfectly normal, she thought. It feels like mine. Desperately, she began poking and prodding at the new limb. God damn. I wonder if it's because I'm talking so much. That's got to be the reason why. Desperately, she began poking and prodding at the new limb, determined to find something wrong with it. She didn't want it to feel normal. That would mean the creature inside her had already won. I am not the Shade. I am Kane. Repeating this mantra in her mind, she slowly began digging through the rubble in her house, being careful to ignore a certain red-stained spot in the corner. Finally, after what seemed like an eternity of heartbreaking work, she found what she was looking for. It was the wreath of lunar tears. Though it had been through hell and back, the garland's petals were as bright as ever. Kane started to place it in her hair, then slowly lowered the wreath and stared at it. I'm sorry, Grandma. I'm so sorry. But I don't deserve to wear this anymore. I'm possessed, corrupted, a freak. And this time, I don't think there's any going back. Holding the flowers to her heart, Kane fell to the ground and sobbed. As night gradually lightened to dawn, and the people of the area aroused to their daily lives, she remained in that position, as if tears could somehow wash away the horror that now infected her world.
Alive. Stay alive.
Whew, that should be it.
Stay alive. Grandma.
Yeah, so what's really interesting is that
You gotta live.
the
You
shade
gotta come
that
back to us.
partially possesses Kane has a name and was pretty much with her for a while. So that's pretty much what's been helping Kane out, staying alive with like the attacks that we saw for the second half of the game. So she's been getting help from a shade. I don't think we ever find out where it comes from. I don't think so. But it's cool that we finally have a name on the shade that controls her.
Neil, you were the one calling me.
Or at least when it comes out when it does.
You still recognize me?
Of course. I knew you right away.
Thank you, Kane.
Welcome back,
Kaine. Wow. You grew up. So, how long has it been?
5 years.
Shit. That's a long time.
Yes, it is.
Any luck with Yona?
No.
We are still no closer to finding her. We need a way to locate the Shadow Lord.
By the way, this is for you.
Is that a lunar tear?
It's not as good as your grandmother's, but I tried.
No, it's great. Thank you.
Oh, I've never been able to make one. I think I know how, but I could double check the wiki. I could save that for a different playthrough.
Kaine waking from her long petrified sleep.
Because I know I have to have a separate playthrough for like 100%ing the quests, getting all the weapons,
was a happy one.
enhancing all the weapons to 100%, and then a couple of I think I have like one boss.
And Popola had to go and ruin it all.
One boss left I have to defeat within a certain amount of time to get the trophy for. I think it's Louise. I had a trouble with her.
Are you kidding me? You can't be serious.
Please try to understand.
For the most part, all the other bosses
People are
I think I do
tired
have a
and
trophy
scared,
for.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry you have to bear the brunt of that.
This is crap, and you know it.
It's okay. We can sleep outside.
No one's sleeping outside. You and Kaine saved this village. And now they want to run you out?
People are afraid of us. And really, I understand. As long as you're still with us, I can deal with it. Right, Kaine?
I'm used to sleeping outside.
But...
We'll see you later.
Sorry about this.
No. Yeah, so this is another one of those extra ones. We have to... We get a chance to see...
What is the matter?
Kaine always sleeps outside.
We get to see Emil and Kaine outside.
Never even occurred to me.
They have a few scenes like that.
We should turn in.
See if it's like right after.
I didn't get much sleep that night. For the first time in my life, I hated Devola. For the first time in my life, I doubted Popola. But those feelings are pointless in the end. They said and did what they did for the sake of the village. To protect it from the horror of the Shades. Really, how can I blame Devola and Popola? In the end, I'm just as bad. Because I never once stopped to think about Kaine and Emil's situation myself.
Alright, so I think it switches to them this time. And we get this set of scenes. Yeah, we get this a few times.
I should apologize to Kaine and Emil. But... what good would that even do? Wait, is that...
Campfires are weird. I'm so happy to get to talk to you again, Kaine.
Yeah, me too.
I tried everything I could think of to save you, you know. I polished you with a special cloth. I poured warm water over you.
Wait, you poured water on me?
Yeah, but it didn't really do much except make you all shiny.
Hey, Emil. Thanks for saving me.
I guess you noticed how I look different now.
I'm sorry, Emil. I'm sorry for all of it.
Well, I mean, this new form isn't all bad, you know? At least I can look at you when we talk, right? Hey, so why don't you tell me something about yourself?
I'm not very interesting. Sorry.
Come on. I just want to know you better. Please?
Fine. This all happened when I was a kid. Before the whole shade possession thing. My body is different. And when the villagers found out about it, they started treating me like a freak.
Yeah, so this idea of Kaine, it's never really implied what is referred. There have been some ideas about it, but it is never mentioned specifically. I do know a lot of people tend to think certain things about that. I never really thought of it like that. And I think even, I think it was either the game director or I think it was Yoko Taro that had also talked about it in the game interview too. Someone had asked him a question about it, and it's pretty much up for us to decide. So there's no right answer to it. Kaine is Kaine. So.
But one person, my grandmother, accepted me just as I was. No matter how bad things got, she gave me the strength to keep going.
She's really special to you, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, hey! That gives me an idea. Since we cured your petrification, we should start looking for a way to cure your possession in my body. I know we can do it if we all work together. Heck, it'll probably be super easy.
Let me guess. More warm water?
She made it funny.
Okay. Can we just forget I told you about that?
Alright, so there is one thing I want to check. I don't know if we have access to it yet.
Sleep well?
No.
Sure. And yet your red eyes tell a different tale. Don't be so hard on yourself, lad.
I need to go see Devila and Popola.
Very well.
Yep. Alright, so we pretty much... Oh. It is here. Okay, so this right here, we don't have access to it until we beat the game first and get the ending A. It's kind of an interesting... I would have to say it's kind of a nod to the first game. And I think I'll leave it at that for now. So, with that... I think I'm going to call it here. I had a lot of fun finally getting the first ending for this game. And we finally got to start working on completing the game for ending B. And this pretty much deals with some of the extra stuff that happens with backstories. This one is a pretty heavy focus on Kaine. And we get some extra scenes that happen with her and Emil, and we also are going to be seeing some extra scenes with some of the shades that we've encountered. The dog in the desert, the shade and the robot, and Luis later on as well. They have a little extra scenes with them, with what's going on behind the scenes, as it were. But for now, I'm going to call it here. If you watched this entire thing, thank you for watching and thank you for support. And I will see you next weekend as I return to Saturday for the next installation of Nier. And thank you for watching.